ешкімге айтпа, оставь там это. А где твой план, что все это заработало? Гонишься за модой, ты стер все баррикады. Мои тараканы не спят уже давно. Ментом где-то мархтаб жёг, я не больной. Отстань, ты не доживешь до утра даже. Всю дрянь выкину здесь, пора уже. Нет, это бред, ведь ты под опекой демона. Неосознанно все делаешь шаг. Где реагенты, чекни глаза. В кармане пятка и 5К, тохта. В кармане пятка и 5К, тохта. Пятка и 5К, тохта.
Там наполовину как Тирион. Все злые.
Jamal and Ganja.
Bet bitin tastar. Bit bitin bastar. Sen dis bitin zat var. Ешкімге айтпа, оставь там это. А где твой план, что все это заработало? Гонишься за модой, ты стер все баррикады. Мои тараканы не спят уже давно. Ментом где-то мархтаб жёг, я не больной. Отстань, ты не доживешь до утра даже. Всю дрянь выкину здесь, пора уже. Нет, это бред, ведь ты под опекой демона. Неосознанно все делаешь шаг. Где реагенты, чекни глаза. В кармане пятка и 5К, тохта.
Welcome in early heads, welcome in early motherfucking heads.
Там наполовину как Тирион. Все злые, будто бы учили Слизерин.
Wild Clover, that is wild.
Быстрому отправить визоры. Полный фильм хотим по телевизору. Мало было нам, не хватило тизера. Расписанные планы на стикерах, не презирай. Гризли замаскированный под сигарет. Суровые гризли убили конфет. Забыли сентимент, притупили логику. В кармане только 5, на ход ноги мы с тобой.
The fuck?
Қойдың көлденейін сөзімді қайталайды бүкіл ел. Менде бәрі жақсы, қалыпты он бакс. Бүгін кешке не істейін деп ауыртпайын басты. Бізде чист хат, хули жаспын, хули кеттік бәрін таста. Сондықтан да Қазақстанда бір ғана банда. Бұл қазақи пропаганда. 5000 қалтамда, қайдан тапсам да. Сенің қалаңда шайқалады орыннан. Саған да орын бар, армандар орындал соңда. Сенбегендер сорындар, қалтамда тек қана 5К, тоқта.
Кармане пятка и 5К, тохта. Кармане пятка и 5К, тохта.
Поверить тебе? šišo. Balavi se onda budeš stišo. Kako zvučite kad izgasi se autotune? Kao male pičke, I ain't got no time for you. Kaže čula me na radiju u taksiju i smijala se bucko, ajde dođi na gimnastiku. Mala evo me stižem, ajde spusti to niže još. Samo budi bez brige, reci gdje bi da idemo. Mala evo me stižem, ajde spusti to niže još. Samo budi bez brige, reci gdje bi da idemo.
Štenjak je ovaj, nisam dobar kao. Posle bude sorry, te bra nisam znao. Biba killing spree, nisam sekund stao. Na estradu sam se popišao. Znaš da igram oko Barcelona, ja ih hilje spoji ko Bati Maradona. Kali import in the bag, vadim otaj odmah. I'm gonna take the L kad otvorim ormar. Jer unutar samo Louis i Givenchy. Kad sam u BG-u ne mogu do trafike. Uz AG-u stalno jure me Hrvatice. Na ovo šapuću mi je
ajme jebi tatice.
Ništa pička, I only want the money bebo. Kako zvuče ko da repovo je Sandy Pego. Kad izvučem, osjećam se ko Diego. A kad se svuče stižem, nema veze što sam Lego.
Mala evo me stižem, ajde spusti to niže još. Samo budi bez brige, reci gdje bi da idemo. Mala evo me stižem, ajde spusti to niže još. Samo budi bez brige, reci gdje bi da idemo.
Another fucking classic from 9 years ago. Welcome in, everybody. We'll be starting in a little bit. In the meanwhile, enjoy some DJ Hugo experiences from all across the globe. Now we got a Tatar up in here with Altin.
Singa selim Tatar kızımında mikrofon necime rap taşlarga piktateli. Mintelem hype, mintelem vibe, mintelem milyon like. Mintelem bubas bilen sine bir mezgilde ayaktan yıgırgar. Kara minga, mine şamboyun tebeksinin başışından. Yaşından, sehnege mengende minem ter kaşıtkan. Bir karaştan, kızlar yumşak hem bir koyalşan. Tikişimden min harakat kışkıram. Business in the hood. Bizning kızlar ud. Business in the hood. Bizning kızlar ud. Bizning kızlar ud. Altın, altın. Altın, altın. Min altın.
Haydi.
Altın, altın. Min altın. Altın, altın. Altın, min altın. Altın, altın. Altın, min altın. Min altın. Min altın matur şaşak. 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 Nereden yasalgan kızlar, belki alar yasalgan yıldızdan.
It's pretty good, It's pretty fucking good. That riff makes it worth it.
Brilliant, bizning dus nekşula. Bizning dus Instagram nekşula. Lekin kuzga qarasam, aşağı bitirim dolusu bilen. Nereden yasalgan yigitler, tönle alar yavuzitler. Irde sen uyatı bulmay, kalanan guyu kartmaşılar. Lekin men alarda yaratam, YouTube'dan özüme karatam. Artka şigin uyuk amin, uzajımdan kışkıram. Business in the hood. Bizning kızlar ud. Business in the hood. Bizning kızlar ud. Bizning kızlar ud. Altın, altın. Altın, altın. Min altın. Altın, altın. Altın, min altın. Altın, altın. Altın, min altın. Altın.
This rapper has Stalin tattooed on her arm, by the way. By the way.
Min altın, min altın matur şaşak. Min altın, min altın. Min altın matur şaşak. Min altın, min altın. Min altın matur şaşak.
And ending with a final song. This one I believe is Russian, and it is about a Tatarian male. Okay. Who's gonna be the first sub of the day? Tip DJ Hugo if you enjoy the music. Start slow. This one is very, very good. Another classic, over 6 years old.
Я даю тебе слово, что домой не водила никого. Пока тебя не даю слово, что домой не водила никого. Я даю тебе слово, что домой не водила никого. Пока тебя не даю слово, что домой не водила никого. Не того красавчика с рисунками на теле без души. Ну и не того надежного состоявшегося мужчину. И не того загнатого колесами, вопросами торчка. Не того румяного самонадеянного мальчика. Я даю тебе слово, что домой не водила никого. Пока тебя не даю слово, что домой не водила никого. Я даю тебе слово, что домой не водила никого. Пока тебя не даю слово, что домой не водила никого. Про то, что я пододета голая, все знают только понаслышке. Никому не расстегивала никакие такие штанишки. Никому, кроме тебя, не давала себе улыбаться. Потому что думала, вдруг ты будешь ругаться. А мой парень непростой, он сидит уж год шестой. У него пуля в пушке для твоей черепушки. А мой парень татарин, в любви авторитарин. У него пуля в пушке, ты у него на мушке. Пускала никого повеселиться. Потому что думала, вдруг ты будешь злиться. Не пускала никого со мной вечерком расслабиться. Потому что не знала, вдруг ты придешь и надумаешь с нами расправиться. А мой парень непростой, он сидит уж год шестой. У него пуля в пушке, ты у него на мушке. А мой парень очень злой, он придет с бензопилой. Я сәлем атырмалай, мен бүләмне құрталай. Я сәлем жаным сәлем, үпкәлисәң мен көләм. Сен беклисәң мен бәрәм, сен қарисәң мен күрәм. Жаным сәлем, сен ойлисәң мен беләм. Сен ашасаң мен ябам, сен қашасаң мен табам. Мой парень татарин, в любви авторитарин. 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 Мой парень татарин, мой парень татарин. Мой парень татарин, в любви авторитарин. Мой парень татарин, мой парень.
Radi Shred, thank you for the first sub of the day. Prime. Welcome in, my beautiful, beautiful chatters. How are we doing on this fine Sunday, the 10th of motherfucking May, one day after Liberation Day, Victory Day, Domination over Fascismus Mismus Day. Hello, hello, hello. It is nice to see every single one of you. If anybody's died, you know what I'm going to say? If anybody's died since the last stream, I will be very angry at you. Please don't die. But if you have, do hit us up, because as we all know, whether in, say it with me, heaven or hell, you definitely have access to Twitch, Ugopnik Twitch chat in both. I honestly can't even remember why I do this beginning segment. You know when you've been doing something for so long that you don't remember the original bit. But God bless. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing? How is Viva la Vida Loca treating you? Because it is a very fucking loca. Thank you for Radish Red for starting us out with the 5-monthly. Thank you, Kubashi. It's not my favorite Yugoslav. Just your favorite Yugoslav? I'm probably the only Yugoslav you know, motherfucker. Jesus. Just your favorite say like a favorite masked guy. No, I'm probably the only masked guy that you know. Favorite Slav. There you go. You're Polish. You know a lot of Slavs. That is a compliment worthy of my time, my friend. Jokes aside, no, thank you, Kubashi. This community would be nothing without your beautiful ass, okay? Yup. You're my favorite masked communist Yugoslav. Oh, okay, that's nicer. You know why it's nicer, Kubashi? Because it's coming from Anaconda. Okay? That's why it's nicer. That is why it is nicer. I have preferences. You know why I like Anaconda more than Yukubashi? Because Anaconda is not Polish. I'm fucking with you. Fucking love Poles. This bit is what, Kubashi. Tell me, like, why is the meme like Polish people on this stream? Like, it's very strange. Like, there's bits that we just do here that I genuinely cannot trace back to anything. I cannot trace it back to anything. Your voice sounds different today? Really? That's strange. Why? What does it sound like? Poland is a peekaboo country. Get behind me, Kubashi. We take out the knee. We take him out at the knee. Polish people tend to be very memeable. Yeah. Anyways, what have I been up to today? What have I been up to today? Today I went for brunch with the woman. I ate disgusting things. I ate a wrap with chicken and spicy sauces and mayo and shit and fucking and then fried chicken wings with hot sauce and then a Greek salad mixed with cream feta cheese. Oh my god. And then eggs, and then of course the millennial classic. I had to burn down a few Amazon forests, avocado toast. Okay, I will not be eating for the rest of the day, most likely, because that's probably what 6,000 calories, 7. Last night I went out with a good friend of mine, the Welsh cunt I keep mentioning, the Welsh cunt that's really into Pokemon. He was lovely. We were walking back from one bar. We were going to the other, and he always like this pub that we like to go to. It's not really a pub, but it's like a place only for beer. And he always takes like these plastic cups to go. When they close it, he makes them like fill another one in a plastic cup, and then walks with it to whatever next place we go to. And then we arrive to the next place. And he's like, "I want to smoke a cigarette." I'm like, "Let's just go inside. Leave the beer here or throw it out. You're going to get a drink inside." He's like, "No, I want to drink it." Smokes it. You start smoking. We start having a great conversation. So he forgets to drink it. And I'm like, okay, fuck this. We've been outside for 15 minutes. Let's just go inside. Motherfucker starts chugging half a liter of beer after he's had like 5, 6, maybe more. I look at him like, you're just going to get drunk. Like, if you chug this, you will definitely fucking get drunk. And I usually wouldn't care, but now it's just the two of us that are going out. So if I'm just alone, not alone at a bar, but if I'm at a bar with a severely drunk person, conversations are not really fun. You know, I'm a drinker. I'm not a drunk. Okay, there's a fucking difference. And the difference is based in skill. No, jokes aside. Guess what the fucking cunt, the Welsh fucking sheep shagging piece of shit. You know what he does? Of course he fucking chugs the beer. We fucking go inside. He starts going all fucking depression mode on me in a cute way, in a very cute way. He starts like arguing to the other guy at the bar, not aggressively, just about politics or something. I'm like, oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ. Then of course I force him to drink. I forced him to drink like 2 little cold bottles of water, and he was fine. And we didn't stay long. We stayed till like 2 or something. So I don't really have a hangover today, but I did use a slight hangover as an excuse for ruining myself on brunch today. That's what I've been up to. Oh, and I finished Attack on Titan. I don't know what to think about that ending. I am not sure what to think about that ending. This is one of the best shows I've ever watched. No joke. One of the most interesting shows. Not best. Not best. Far from best. One of the most interesting shows I've ever watched in my life. And it was really one of the endings of all time. Yeah. It was one of the endings of all time. So yeah. I finished it too last week. It was insane. It's pretty fucking insane. Pretty crazy. And like, really, was that your only solution? I was waiting for some like meta explanation, now without spoiling, sees the past and the future, blah, blah, blah. So sees all potentialities. And that was the only one. And then after he did it, he did it so that there can be a period during which his friends, there you go. I'm not spoiling anything, right? But whoever watched it will understand. You go, now you have to watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Guys, do you want me to do this stream or do you want me to watch anime? You just watch anime together. Ha 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 ha! I'm gonna the Hitler particles in me grow with every Japanese produced animated show that I consume. But yeah, because I'm not like I should check it out probably, but because I'm not experienced or well versed in the world of animated Japanese art or whatever, I was very confused with the pacing in the beginning. Because the way these fucking Japanese motherfuckers do it is they basically give you like 2-3 seasons of I was giving context afterwards. 2-3 seasons of intro. Like useless seasons. But they just not context, but like events. And then they context dump on you. Context dump. So you're like, oh, so that's what that means. Ooh, wow. So you connect it. And then you actually have a season where something happens. So basically season 1 and 2 were just, intro. And then season fucking insane. Season 3 is like actually like 10 out of 10. I don't know what to tell you. Of course, it's got the weird, like, anime quirks where they run and while running, explain everything that had just happened because apparently the audience is made out of absolute troglodytes. I don't know why we let anime get away with this just because it's, like, fucking in a different style. Because usually when you look at shows or films and you're like, why are they literally, why is the character looking into the camera and explaining everything? Do they think we're stupid? Like, there's definitely better ways of doing this stylistically, and we usually call the writing really bad, right? When that happens. But in anime, a character is literally, so the reason that we managed to defeat this large one is because he is connected to one of the ancient trees, and the ancient tree was not cut down last time we fought him. That's why it was difficult. But the ancient tree was cut down this time, and that is why he has died while sprinting. And I'm like, I know, I just watched this. Why did you have to, what? Right? So that's fucking strange, because it's basically a cartoon. Jesus, Kubash, stop being so Polish. It's not basically a cartoon. I saw in Attack on Titan, you watch a 3-year-old boy's skull being crushed in by a giant. Okay? While he watches his best friend die first while pissing himself. I'm not sure we should be calling them child's cartoons, okay? Jesus, am I turning into an anime guy? I just defended an anime. That's it. Too embarrassing to continue my career on Twitch. Goodbye, chat. This was fun. Aha! I wasn't gone. It was a joke. Now laugh. Are we in a good mood or are we in a good mood? Because I'm in a fucking good mood. Thank you, Alex in Italics, for the 22 months. And thank you, Krusty Pickles. Oh, Nickel Pickle Live. You got competition in here. Krusty Pickles, like a squirrel in heat. I gotta get that nut. Yeah, baby. Anyways, let's start out with our recap with the kneecap. But before we do, I am being greedy. Look at what I'm about to do, okay? Look at capitalism develop in front of your eyes. Look at this number. Look at this number. This number, the one weekly Western tax count. 40 is the new normal number. Trust me, bro, it was always 40. That was the weekly goal, bro. Trust me, bro, it was always 40, bro. It's not greed, bro. It was always 40, bro. Please, bro. Bro, it was 40, bro. Please, bro, it was 40. Bro, please, trust me, bro, it was 40. Anyways, that's our goal. Okay, Gamba is 4,555. I would love to Gamba because yesterday you kicked my ass, you pieces of shit. You fucking destroyed my ass. Okay, I think I did 100. I lost 100 gift subs yesterday, so gotta get those back. Okay, gotta get those back. Let's challenge chat. Get 40 taxpayers this week. It's all gravy, but a goal of 3 today. Come on, lol. Oh my god, I didn't even read that. My producer, okay, it's Cuphead's fault. She is forcing me to be greedy because she gets a cut. It is not me who is a capitalist. It is Cuphead. Wanting to earn more does not make you a capitalist. The forum through which you earn more. Jesus, you're my chat. I don't have to explain this. You're not like fucking children. You're not children. You're telling me you didn't see that message? Yeah, I didn't. We are united by greed, my friend. We are united. We are united by Beelzebub. No, what was the name of the fucking guy that the devil guy that loves greed? Anyways, today we're rocking the old man shirt. Look at me. I am so old man. I have a 401k. Ooh. My dream is to buy a boat. Oh, I'm going to cheat on my wife. Okay, this is the aesthetic we're going with. I am still rocking the ring, by the way, the new one that I bought. The woman hates it so fucking much. Doesn't hate it because it's got this on it, but she's like, it's fucking LARPy. I don't give a shit. Cool. I just got to put it somewhere else. Maybe on the other hand. I don't fucking know. For those of you who don't know, this is an actual Soviet coin. Zoom. Fucking, hey, motherfucker. So actual Soviet coin put on top of 2 American coins. So it's kind of symbolizing Soviet dominion. It is also very large. Anyways, welcome in, my beautiful chatters. Let us start out today's stream. The goal for Gamba is 4555555. The weekly Western tax count goal is 400, that it always was, always has been. Let's see who our first Western taxpayer of the day is going to be, because it takes great courage. So when you do it, it tells everybody in chat of the fact that you're a trendsetter. You don't follow. You lead. When you do one of those corporate tests that give you like little letters that signify what type of guy you are, it says a leader of men and women, not NBs. You do not lead NBs because nobody leads NBs, okay? NBs are devoid of they are the only people that have free will, okay? All of us, everyone follows the deterministic path. NBs are like, nah, I am good, okay? To be NB is to fully develop your frontal lobe, okay? NBs lead you. NBs are the anarchists of gender. Wish I could, but my kid got... Dude, no worries. No, don't worry. Oh my God, fucking... Oh, don't kill me like that. Dysfunction, thank you for the prime. Okay, so let's see who the first Western taxpayer is going to be. Now, let's start. Okay, guys, the Reaction Pod, a new episode has released, and it is fucking хорошо. Okay? It's about Candace Owens. Everybody fucking... Oh my God, I'm hearing myself talk. This is crazy. It is about Candace Owens. Go and like it right now so that you can watch it later. Go and like it right now so that you can watch it later. It is very good. Might be one of my favorites, if not my favorite. It is excellent. It's a very complex figure and a very interesting. A real son of a bitch. Finished it today. It was a great episode. Thank you, my friend.
Wonderful.
Dude Control, thank you, mate. Thank you very, very much. Very, very much, Dude Control, for the $5. Liked and subbed on my work YouTube account. Fucking G, dude. Anyways, go and check it out. Listen to it after the stream or abandon the stream and go listen to it now. Both options are mighty, mighty хорошо. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. This one is unfortunately for patrons, but you got 30 minutes if you don't want to be a patron. If you want to be a patron, then fuck it. Then you're fucking rock. Okay. We need a lot more funding for this show, but I think we'll get it. We'll get it. Anyways, yeah, Reaction Pod. Go listen to it. It is very good. It is actually very good. And Toasty Android's editing. Toasty Android is a producer over there, a fellow chatter. Gets 10% of everything the show makes. Is what do I want to say? Is gotten very good. I don't even check it anymore except like the first, I don't know, 15 minutes and the ending. The editing is really, really, really good. Thank you, Nickel Pickle Live. You're still the king of pickles here. I'm going to turn into a pickle. Oh my God, Rick. Okay, anyways, 10th of May, 2026, recap with the kneecap. Those of you who don't know what this is us recapping everything that has happened since the last stream. Everybody name. Row, row, row your boat toward Yugo Stream. Merrily, 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 I'm about to I think, is this chat, am I being sexually harassed at the office space? Because my producer is telling me that she is about to cream. I believe I am being harassed. Hashtag Yugo Me Too. Produced by Cuphead Socialist, our legendary harasser in chat. Cuphead, absolute legend. Thank you very much. This was fun. Okay. Let's start out with the top stories while you were out. Let's start out with the South China Morning Post. That's a mouthful. Myanmar campaigners denounced Roger Stone for accepting $50,000 a month to rebuild relations with Washington. That's so fucking funny. Pay me $50,000 a month and I'll rebuild relationships with my country for you. Next, we got CNN. First group of passengers began disembarking the hantavirus in Spain. They'll go to hospital in Madrid and will be placed under quarantine. Next, we got Euronews coming to us with research at Fudan University in Berkeley proved open source LLMs can autonomously replicate by exploiting network vulnerabilities. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Very interesting. Hentai virus. Have you guys said the hentai virus? After watching an anime for a straight week, I'm getting the hentai virus myself, to be honest. It rewires your brain. Now I understand why you guys spoon so much to that shit. Because that, like, redefines your beauty standards. And, like, you start living in the anime, so, like, you want to do that shit. Anyways, ABC, I think I said too much. ABC, Trump wants to use... But one thing you will never have to worry with me, not like you worried, but I'll still fucking say it. It's better for us to miss this golden copper train and do it later because we're not going to be able to oil it much. So, chat, let this copper train pass, and afterwards, in like 30, 40 minutes, an hour, then we can attack it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me like lying about anything. I think, yeah, what the fuck did I just say? Thank you for your sub, bro. No, I appreciate it. Mother's Day? It's Mother's Day today? Don't tell me this. I haven't called my mom, man. On the 8th of March fucking terrified me. Jesus Christ. Yes, same, but no. In socialist Yugoslavia and all the post-states, it's fucking 8th of March. The West it is. No. It's 8th of March. Stop fucking scaring me, you cunts. Jesus Christ. For a second there, I thought I was a bad son. Now I'm only going to have a level 4 Kappa gold train, unless you beat it. Now I thought it was a bad son as well. Anyways, ABC. Seriously though, if you were going to oil me today, this is the moment, because the golden Kappa train is unironically super fucking important for the stream, because it's one of the best ways to get featured higher on the front page. Like it's super fucking important. That's why I didn't want to waste it now. So yeah, it's a stupid ask and a stupid grift bit, but not even giving you a bit. So yeah. Okay, Pinkel, your intention was very good. I hope everyone has taken time to touch grass or get some sun in the last 24 hours. Absolutely, my friend. Too much sun. Too much sun. Anyways, ABC, Trump wants to use $400 million TikTok privacy settlement for DC beautification. AP, Antonio Intriago, Arcangel Ortiz, and a few other names face life sentences after a conviction of conspiracy in 2021 assassination of Haitian President Jovenel, I don't know. Al Jazeera, a car bomb exploded at a police post in Pakistan, followed by an ambush of responding officers, at least 12 dead and wounded, and at least 12 dead and wounding 3 others. The Hill, Secretary of State Marco Rubio claims the Cuban government rejected a $100 million humanitarian aid offer amid the fuel shortages and economic crisis. Thank you, Lori Panda, for saving our hype train to move on to motherfucking shoe. Let's get more friends in here. WSG, also known as the Wall Street Journal. Israel established a secret base in Iraq's western desert to house Israeli special forces and rescue teams. Nobody was surprised by this news. WP, rescuers recovered the body of Angel near Mount Dukonos crater on Halmahera Island. Search teams continue operations for 2 more missing Singaporean climbers. Saw some footage of that shit. Why do they say that when you why am I so light? Why am I so fucking light? Getting pissed. Why do they say that you gotta climb, if a volcano starts erupting, you shouldn't run down it? You should stay at the top. Why do they say that? Why do they say that? Can you fucking fix yourself? Sorry, Chad, it's not. Okay. They say that? I don't know. I saw it on TikTok. Jesus, that's how most people that die start a sentence. Out of curiosity, did you encounter any issues with Zionist brigadiers on the stream in the past because of your stances? A few times, but nothing out of the ordinary. No, nothing out of the ordinary. The way Zionist brigadier Twitch is by literally trying to get us banned. They don't actually all come in here and talk to you. Zionists talk to ministers in the government. They talk to senators. And they try to lobby Twitch into becoming a quote-unquote apolitical platform. During the Klein era, what the fuck is happening to those weird-looking motherfuckers? But have you ever noticed that, that Gila and Ethan Klein look like Titans from Attack on Titan? They just look like Titans. Right? Look at this. I'm just connecting. Look. They straight out of... Did they base the aesthetic of Titans on Ethan and Gila? Because shit is crazy. Takaichi is the cart Titan. The anime virus is fully taken hold. Now all my references are anime. Anyways, reminder, because Cuphead is fucking screaming because she feels bad that she motivated the the Kappa train to start. So if you want Cuphead not to feel bad, stop now so the Kappa train can go on. We're struggling from level 5 to level 6. It would be fun to be 6, 7. Okay. A WP rescuers. Okay. Next, a Vatican working group report included testimony from LGBTQ plus Catholics, marking the first time a Vatican document featured detailed personal stories from that community. NBC, DPRK troops marched in Red Square during the Victory Parade, their first appearance with Russian forces. The first appearance on the Victory Parade? Really? Well, that's very interesting. That is very interesting. I mean, they did fight next to them. I don't know how many thousands of Koreans fought in Ukraine at this point. 40 seconds left of the Golden Kappa train. If you participate in the Golden Kappa train, you get that like emote that you can spam, the nice like Golden Kappa emote, okay? And I will scream like crazy and shit. Like look at this, like ah! You see, I screamed because it was a next level, and also Nickel Pickle. Now your combined gifties are a Western tax, so you get that. Oh my God! Now Lori Panda comes in with the bits. I go. Okay. I can turn. Look at the viewer number drop now. I can turn into a 2016 YouTuber. The way they pitch stuff like. Hello, guys! Welcome back to another Hype Train Kappa. Make sure you press that bell. Make sure you use that credit card. Let's get on top of that list, and you can win 3 iPhones, 4 MacBooks, and most importantly, a Lamborghini Urus gold-plated right to your address. I repeat, you can win millions if you just click that button and like it and share it with 10 friends. Let's go. Yeah, Lady Zafira, thank you for entering the competition for I repeat, golden Lamborghini Urus. Yeah! Woo-hoo! Anyways, now let's go vlog my 12 children. I am constantly breeding children so that I can make content out of them. I am living in a huge house, and you might say, I am very wealthy, but wealth is a curse. For the more children I have, the more depressed I feel because I am literally turning them into commodities, and also the more expensive they are. Some of them are already turning 18 and talking about college. That would set a crazy precedent because there are 12 of them. So I'm considering murdering my oldest child. Let's go. Subscribe more so I can afford more children and more content with children, and so that I don't have to do a proverbial and literal culling. How would you kill your child? I would push them down a well. I do not have a well. That's why you should subscribe, so that we can build a well. We'll make content out of it. Can you imagine how much content we will have from 2 types of videos depending on the level of Hype Train this Hype Train reaches? One is if we do not reach level 10, I will murder my child, pretend that it actually died, and milk that for content for years to come. And then once that is no longer in the limelight, I will lose another child, and you will all say, oh my God, he is so unlucky. But then when the 3rd child dies, you will say, that doesn't sound like bad luck. Is he murdering the children? And then I will do another giveaway, and you will forget. Giveaway. Yeah. Or if we reach level 10, I do not kill my child. And make great content about how you managed to buy us 20 Lamborghinis, out of which I will give 1 back to you. You will all say, he is an incredible father taking care of all 12 of his children. Boom, and there is a 13th child. I have given birth to a 13th child. More baby content. Okay, the value and price of your child in the content sphere declines the less baby looking they are. Okay. I am considering pushing my pregnant wife down staircases because that increases chances of severe physical disability in the child. And that, my friends, that sells, okay? You know how many videos I can make about with that screenshot of like this. over like a AI generated image of a child that is very unfortunate. Oh my God! Money, money, money. There you go. This is a realistic depiction of a 2017 family YouTube vlogger. Okay. I think that was a good bit. I like that bit. Feels like a Tim and Eric bit. This is a Hugo bit, motherfucker. Thank you, God of Negativity. Thank you, Lady Zafira. Let's see how many more. Subscribe, get a golden Lamborghini, and convince me not to murder my child in cold blood. Ha ha ha. I wanted more. The Kappa train has to go to the next level, and I'll do more. That got dark. Yeah, I can make it darker. I can make it darker. I can make it very dark. The higher the hype train, the darker it gets. There you go. Thank you, God of Negativity. Thank you. What the meow do, baby? What the fuck? What the fuck? Age like wine. What age like... Try this again. What the fuck? Cuphead, are you not lit? I'm doing that bit. You're sending me Katyushas. What the f...
You know, I'm making money. I'm busy. Hey, by the way, whose car is this? Whose is it? I like this car. Is this your car?
Yes.
Well, you know what? I'm buying it. I need it. I need it fast. I'm buying it.
You're buying my car?
Here's your check. Thanks.
Oh my God. Wow. Well, just let me get my kids out of the back.
Now, wait a minute. I don't have time for this. These are your kids?
Yeah.
I'm buying them too. I'm buying your kids too. Whoa. Good to see you, Rose. Bye, me.
Bye, guys.
Donald Trump has got strangers' children. Hello, kids. I just bought you.
Who are you?
What, do you live in a cave? I'm Donald Trump. I'm the biggest. I'm the best.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Look, here's $12,000. That'll take care of your fear. Don't have fear in life.
Oh my God, I remember this. I've seen this. It's fucking incredible. And that's exactly who I am. Thanks to people like Regular Size Jesse, one of our greatest subscribers here in the show, Regular Size Jesse. And some of you might be asking that join me on my alternative channel on how to make family vlogs about what to do with children that are no longer very interesting to the audience, and how to spontaneously taper them out of content without the audience never really realizing. You see, there is this particular problem. No matter how little education you give your children, no matter how content-pilled you make them, and no matter how much you normalize treating them as content horses, aka slaves, eventually they will turn 18 and start interacting with the outside world, which might make them learn that the way they lived in the content house of Family Johnson was not actually normal, and that content house of Family Johnson is actually a very fucked up way to live. So what do you do? How do you make sure they remain silent? Well, if there is a combination between a child that does not generate a lot of content because they look very, very basic, and a child that could potentially develop consciousness and get you bankrupt, you do what? You contact that gentleman, because this is 2016. You contact a gentleman, okay? He is very, very famous, but only in established circles. He has an island, and he loves mentoring children. So you send them off for a mentorship. There you go. The bit is continuing. It's getting darker. You want it darker. Mickey Mouse, yeah. Send it to me. Mickey Mouse. Actual a funny SML segment about Tucker Carlson.
The Met Gala took place in New York this week. Here to give his thoughts on fashion's biggest night is conservative political commentator Tucker Carlson.
Thank you, Colin. The Met Gala, a night of
He does a fucking great interp.
fashion and fun. Huh? Really?
Kappa on level 8. Let's make that shit go to 9, baby. You will learn what they do to the children on the island. Something that definitely people will not learn about after 2021. You'll be in early. Imagine a 2016 pitch. Get in early. Prime real estate right next to a weird-looking block building on an island owned by a Mr. Jeffrey. Let's go. Prime Zionist real estate. Are you a proud Zionist that loves kicking out Palestinians from their homes? Well, I have an incredible offer for you. Just for $17,999,999 by hitting up John 1488 Heil Hitler, you can get prime real estate that, get this, includes 20 free children to do with as you please. Saprobate, thank you for the gifty. And ladies of Fura, let's go! Incredible behavior by Our Lady. Thank you very much. Very kind. Chew motherfucking chew. I gave you a free bit before you fucking hit it, so fucking
Golden
Marshall.
Kappa Conductor Snipe.
Thank you very much for the Golden Kappa Conductor Snipe. Smart with the bits. Very smart.
Yes, come on, everybody. Let's all prance around in our $100,000 clown
So, ladies of Fura, you're a big G. Thank you very much. Seriously. Very, very kind of you.
outfits and watch the American empire crumble. What are we doing? What's going on?
What's going on?
So you didn't like this year's Met Gala?
Oh, no, I loved it because when I go to a museum,
Guys, did you see the fucking thing that everybody's doing? Like the AI generated put yourself in the Met Gala thing that everybody's doing on Instagram stories? Or are my friends just incredibly basic white people? Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, it's very cursed. Very cursed. I mean, my friends aren't doing it. My acquaintances. I have not seen that. Oh my God. Jesus, my friends are basic. I mean, then again, you are on Twitch, so you're like the opposite of a basic person. You're on Twitch and you got me. All my homies hate AI. Yeah, some homies that I know that hate AI did it. Fucking shit. A lot of couples did it. Like, oh, look at us. We're at the Met Gala. Ooh. It gives you an outfit. It puts you there and shit. We have taste and brain rot. You're like, no, put my head on top of Shrek instead. Left on Main. Listen, if anybody fucking leaves you on Main, you come to me. And I'm going to leave them under the main street, okay? Thank you very, 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 very much for the 10. And I'm counting you as beautiful tax. Level 9 moves to level 10. We speed up in our bit. It is now 20:25. All the children are out of the house. My 7 women that I carefully picked to be of different ethnicities so that I can have perfectly diverse children to attract a multiple of demographics to my content have all either left me or committed suicide. Out of the 12 children, I have murdered 3. 2 have helped me by killing themselves. Definitely did not murder them. And the rest of them hate me. I live alone. I am sad. I am homeless. Yikes! No! All the money that I made from that content, no matter how canceled I was, went into assets. Assets that appreciated. I sold children into sexual indentured servitude. My own children. I also murdered my own children, and before that, I milked them for content. But this system allows me to prosper even after being considered a literal criminal. Yak, 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 yak. Remember all those gift Lamborghinis I gave you? Tax deductible. Remember all those houses I bought in order to record a video? Tax deductible. My literal children, tax deductible. You think I gave anything to my children once they left me? All the money went directly into my personal account, and I used very large, physically brutal men to ensure that none of my wives start thinking about anything fucking weird. Ha ha ha! Who's laughing now, children? It is me. Secretly deep inside of me, I am exceptionally sad. I am a husk of a man. And then I remember I am rich, so I don't give a shit about that. Fuck you, poor people. I'm gonna start a new family and restart this content train. I'm thinking about what could be a new thing, maybe going on Twitch. Huh. But people will recognize me from my past career as an evil vlogger, man. Maybe I should put on a mask and pretend to be Slavic and talk about politics. And roll curtain. Pure improv, by the way. Not bad. Fucking stupid as shit, but funny. I mean, I don't know. Bro, did you take acting classes in your? No, my friend. I just stream. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You get it? Like I connected it, so you thought it was just a story, but I connected it to I fourth wall broke you because like I'm the child murderer rapist man, right? Pedophile child murderer rapist man. If you thought that bit was good, let's push the hype train to level 11 or level 12. Let's make it worth it that I embarrass myself like this. I don't embarrass myself. I enjoy this. It's just doing a bit. I like doing bits. Thank you, Last to Go, for paying forward your gifty. And thank you, Upstage Coronet, for your 25 months of loyal support. Thank you, Barry Bowles, for the gifty. And as I said earlier, thank you to the very kind Left on May. Kappa Train, almost rip. Give this. Why do you call me a fucking theater kid, you motherfuckers? You don't have theater kids. Always watch that in like American movies. Like, damn, they got like emos and they got like goths and they got like theater kids and they jocks. You know what groups you have in Slavic schools? The kids that beat and the kids that get beaten. The groups in a Slavic school are the ones with blue eyes and the ones with purple eyes and the ones with normal fucking eyes. The ones with fucked up noses are the ones with normal noses. Thank you, Anon and Pink Kale, you beautiful son of a bitch, for trying to save the hype train that was extremely close. But you got the golden kappa. Let me see everybody that participated dropping that golden kappa in stream, okay? Show the peasants, okay? The non-golden kappa havers, the commodity, the digital commodity, the NFT you have just acquired. Use it to lord over them. Like post, I am better than you, and then golden kappa, okay? And in between the two, like golden kappa, I am better than you, and then golden kappa, and then spam it everywhere. Ay. Thank you, Anon, very much, and Pink Kale. Okay, let's see this bit and get back to recap with the kneecap. Thank you very kindly, chat.
I don't want to talk about history. No, I want to look at The Rock in a skirt. Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? Because I do. It's gender confusion. That's the rule.
Gender
That's
confusion?
the goal now.
I don't think that's the goal. I think it's just like meant to be fun.
Okay, well, what about Madonna? She named herself after the Virgin Mary. And you want to know my favorite thing about the Mother of Jesus Christ? Oh, I know, the big pirate ship on her head. And I have to be attracted to this?
He does a great impression, but he does like a Boomer Tucker impression. Like the digital Tucker, the podcaster Tucker is slightly different. Don't give me the golden kappa, even though I earned it. You just posted it, the Fira. That's the golden kappa. That's the thing you posted. Lady Zafira posts the golden kappa, and she's like, "Oh, I don't have it. I am better than you." Yes. Hierarchical structures slowly building in chat based on their participation in a fictitious marketing stunt developed by Twitch to increase their own revenue and that of a streamer. Doom. Everything is hierarchy. Doom. I hate my existence. Doom, doom, doom. Strawberry ice cream sucks, actually. But yeah, his bit is great. I just feel like this is old Tucker. This is TV Tucker. This is not podcast Tucker. This is not my colleague Tucker, fellow podcaster, colleague Tucker. What industry are you in? Oh, the same as Tucker Carlson. Maybe you've heard about Tucker Carlson. Well, I do what he does. This is what I'm going to start telling my friends, and then I get severely beaten.
You don't have to be attracted to any of it. I mean, weren't there any outfits you liked? I mean, Heidi Klum's was fun, right?
Oh, yes. The left has finally gotten what they've always wanted. They put the Statue of Liberty in a burqa.
I would act if like real Tucker Carlson said that. I would laugh at that. That just like interpreting it that way is fucking hilarious. Like,
all right, you know that's not what she was doing.
Oh, what's next? Does the Chrysler Building become the anti-Chrysler Building? What are we doing? What's going on? Is this the New York we want to live in, Colin?
Don't you live in like Maine?
Yes, and let's talk about Maine. M-A-I-N-E? Huh, really? The E is silent. But who silenced it, and why?
What the hell are you talking about? You're talking about the silent E in Maine now.
I'm glad you brought it up, Colin.
I didn't.
And what does that E stand for? Oh, I know. Euphoria.
No.
Oh, yes,
No.
euphoria.
No.
And no, I'm not talking about the feeling I get when I press 1 for English.
Come on, man.
Oh, and look who's next coming down the runway. It's Jafar Jackson, who had the gall to show up after starring in the Michael Jackson movie.
Oh, yeah, some people were very upset about that movie, yeah.
And they should be. The movie ends in 1988, so obviously they avoided something serious that needs to be acknowledged. The part of Michael Jackson's life no one wants to talk about anymore. Of course, I'm talking about the part when he was a white man.
Okay.
Sorry, kids, Michael Jackson doesn't get to live a beautiful white life anymore. Huh, who does that remind me of? Oh, that's right, all of us. That's the rule. That's the goal now. Shamona? Yeah, more like shame on ya.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
okay, this is a fantastic bit. Thank you, Barry. You have great taste, you motherfucker.
That's just awful.
And now, a word from our sponsor.
What?
Round Bananas. You want to eat bananas without looking gay? Try Round Bananas.
No, you can't do ad reads on the show.
Now, let's talk
Can I
about
get bananas that are like even more phallic looking?
ASAP Rocky's outfit. He was on the red carpet wearing my least favorite color, African American.
Tucker Carlson, everyone. Tucker Carlson.
Shame on you. What are you doing?
10 out of 10. Wearing my least favorite color, African American. Anyways, back to recap with the kneecap, where we recap everything that has been missed since the last beautiful fucking stream. Okay, Fox News. Utah Supreme Court Justice Deanna Hagen submitted her immediate resignation, citing the need to protect her family's privacy amid the controversy. And what the fuck? Okay, this is very interesting. Welcome to Two Truths and a Lie. This time, picture edition. So usually here we look at 3 tweets from Trump and you use your channel points to bet on which out of the 3 is fake and he never posted. Well, this one is fucking hilarious because all 3 are fucking stupid. Which do you think he did not post? Look up. There should be a poll starting any second now. You can participate in and vote in. It has started with your channel points. So in A, we have Joe Biden is too busy to keep. Oh no, JB is too busy to keep Chicago safe, and it's a picture of AI generated image of a lot of eating. He's calling him fat. That's the bit. Then we just have a picture of UFC in front of the White House. That is very fucking good. I can't wait for that to fucking happen. And then we just have one of Donald Trump top of the killed Iranian general from fucking 5 years ago. What was it? Him standing on top of him with extremely muscular arms underwater. So I have no idea. I wouldn't get. I love the pictures idea. I have no idea. I have no idea what to do with this. Please vote, chat. Everybody thinks there's no way he did C. Most people think that he did B. Like absolutely nobody thinks B is fake, and quite a number of people think A is fake. You guys are really sure that it's C. Would you really put it past them? Would you really put it past them? We have 215,000 points in C. You guys are really sure. You guys are really sure. Gotta be A. Time for a lot of people to lose a lot of fucking money. It's C. No, it is C. It is. Yeah, it was over the top. He would hate himself being like AI manipulated. He would be like, why are you changing my beautiful body? Why did you change my beautiful body? Okay, if I wanted to be a steroided homosexual, I could have done it. I can do anything. Muscles for homosexuals. Because why would you want to look at muscles all day? Very gay. I'm very straight. Ask Melania. Very straight. When my body crushes her and she can barely breathe, she says, which in Slovenian means, oh my God, you're so fucking hot. Communism is when no clothes, only streaking. Yeah, baby. Whoa, wow, whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you, Terkas. What's up, Terkas? Terkas, who is gifting us subs all the time because Terkas is based. And nobody here nobody here knows the business Terkas is in. I probably stop doing that bit. Thank you, Terkas. Feel like such a Futurama character. Yeah. So let's see. It's crazy that B is real. B is, to me, is the craziest, but whatever. This slide intentionally left blank. Thank you very much, Cuphead. If you want to support the show like Terkas is doing, 10% of everything goes to our dear, dear producer, Cuphead Socialist. Mamma mia. Holy shit. I really love that bit. Write 1 in chat if you prefer the image challenge, and 2 in chat if you prefer the text challenge, and 3 in chat if you would like to jump between the two from time to time. A lot of 3s, of course, is the best option. Hugo proceeds to give superior option. Everybody chooses superior option. Hugo incredibly surprised. Oh my God. Okay, anyways, British cargo ship attacked off the coast of Qatar. World War III, here we fucking come. I can't wait to smell the mushrooms. Attack on Titan style. There you go. This is my new work. I'm gonna talk about Attack on Titan for like 5 days. I actually will remember the show for a long time. There were scenes that were like, holy mother of God, borderline traumatic. Can't see images on my phone. Lost 250,000. Oh my God. What the fuck? Can I go back and see the results? Like, or how somebody betted? Cuphead, if there's any way for you to check, I missed it. I'm a fucking idiot. Any way for you to check who lost the most? There's no way you lost 250K. I should just ban you. That's how bad that is. Making a true social account just a gamba every day. Anyways, let's mushroom cloud this shit.
Now we're going to move to the Middle East because a British cargo ship has been attacked off the coast of Qatar.
This is what my
Move to the Middle East because a British.
This is what I see when I'm having a panic attack. These are my what's the fucking, these are my fever dream demons. Okay, this is what I see. Motherfuckers got more makeup on than I don't even know what. They are the standard, dude. Skinwalking looking ass motherfuckers.
British cargo ship has been attacked off the coast of Qatar as
Sleep paralysis demon. Thank you, Zirazlon. Yes. I speak very London language. Okay, you racist. I would remember sleep paralysis demon. I would remember that. Why you tell me racist? Racist moment. Racist moment by Berry Balls, Kubashi, Two Wolves Both Gay, and Zirazlon. Very racist moment.
the Trump administration
Or make up the Donald Trump. That's fucking funny. What's up, Eric? Is tech support.
waits for Iran's response to their latest peace or negotiation proposal.
United States says, Britain, please, guys, like, can you like go like shoot somebody and shit so we can say this is a global conflict and throw a couple of nukes in there? Just for the lulz.
This, of course, as Secretary of State Marco Rubio and Special Envoy Steve Witkoff meet with Qatar's prime ministers.
Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Yingst is live in Tel Aviv with the very latest. Good morning, Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. Another busy weekend in the region. A cargo ship off the coast of Qatar was attacked this morning. An unknown projectile hit the vessel that was about 23 nautical miles northeast of Doha, according to the UK Maritime Agency. The explosion caused a small fire that is now under control, according to reports. The incident highlights the...
So chat, I gotta keep repeating it because you gotta learn it. You know, how do I put this? It makes sense. Okay, the following way. What Iran is doing with the Strait of Hormuz, okay, in order basically using it as an economic nuclear weapon to tell the world, like, if you fuck with us, this is what you fucking get. Okay? When it drops a little fucking drone on a boat, which is a fire that gets contained, that's not the real power. You know what the real power is? 820,000 views in 5 hours. Building a narrative around the Strait of Hormuz as being incredibly dangerous, which increases insurance premiums and oil prices. This is an intelligence agency conflict on the Strait of Hormuz, not one done by drone operators. And that is why it is so supremely impressive. Supremely impressive. Because there's nothing you can really do about it unless Iran guarantees the safety for all passing vessels. Meaning that they would be the one tracking down and killing anybody that attempts to destabilize it. The United States of America, if it actually wants the Strait of Hormuz to not be a problematic region anymore, if they want to stabilize the movement of oil and gas, they either have to have a long war in which they literally occupy Tehran and install their government, et cetera, et cetera. Or you got to pull out and make some sort of fucking deal. But there's no going back on this. Ever. Okay? Because why in the nine hells would Iran, that has now proven to itself, why in the nine hells would Iran, that has now proven to itself that it can control the Strait of Hormuz, why would it not continue to do so? Or at least threaten to do so in case of any potential invasion? Rendering it, in effect, almost as powerful as a nuclear missile. You don't need a nuke anymore, is what this motherfucker's saying. The Americans gifted them one. Schrodinger's nuke, bro. Mouth reveal. I've worn this mask plenty of times. But thank you for the 7 months. 7 months streak. I love streaking. Remember what helped bring the British to sign the Good Friday Agreement was targeting economic hubs, hiking insurance costs on the British population? Exactly. You fight. Okay, you know what unipolarity is? I love talking about unipolarity. But I'm not going to bore you. I know you guys fucking are tired of my rants, and I think we've developed our theoretical understanding of the reactionary nature of unipolarity, the destabilizing nature of unipolarity here on the stream and on the show. Still, it warrants saying, you know what unipolarity is? Unipolarity is when, for one country waging war, is holding a decapitated body of your child in your own hands because a supersonic fucking missile flew through your house basically on random, and you're fighting a nation, a country, and a people who participate in that same war, and when they participate, aka their nation participates, the greatest damage they can feel while you hold the corpse of your child is price of nuggies has increased and gas is slightly higher. That is unipolarity. That is the lack of balance. Where war means something very, very, very different for the core of empire and for nations and peoples that are feeling it on. That is why unipolarity is. Because there is no way you can, on average, systemically, motivate a population that has never felt it on their own skin to violently oppose the imperialism of their own country. Because the biggest blowback you get when your nation invades someone is price hikes and maybe one or two 9/11s from time to time. That's it. What's the incentive? Well, turns out the incentive can also be price hikes. It's just profoundly inefficient. Can you imagine how much less war the United States would wage if lobbing missiles in another country would mean missiles will be lobbed to New Jersey? That's why they're not fucking dropping paratroopers in Moscow or Beijing. Okay? Because only nuclear armed states can potentially blow up New Jersey. Do you understand? And if somebody blows up New Jersey, every fucking American, just like any other citizen on any place, would look at their government and be like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't want no fucking war. And the reason there are so many Americans in the States, particularly the States, I'm sorry, but particularly the States, because that's the only superpower, unipolarity, that there's like 50, 60% of Republicans, Democrats, Independents, whoever, that support a war. The only reason a population like this can exist is because there's a low chance that their house catches on fire, and there's a low chance that they will be holding their own child decapitated. Okay? So we love talking about mutually assured destruction with nuclear missiles, etc., etc. But in multipolarity, even countries that do not have nuclear missiles can ensure a certain degree of mutual destruction against an enemy who chooses to pursue war. That's one of the 7,535 reasons why unipolarity is bad. Not because I want New Jersey to be blown up, but because of the simple thesis of if there was ever a chance of New Jersey being blown up, then those 60, 70% of Americans that support conflicts would turn into 5 or 4%. Okay? Okay. Thank you for coming to my motherfucking that talk. Thank you, Nev D, for the 24 months, baby. Yeah. That's also why they keep Canada under their thumb and destroy our economy during Diefenbaker's government and destroy the Orville arrow. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. And then after this I think decently presented analysis. We got 70. It just comes in and says, "Shout out New Jersey, yeah, yeah." You know, I've been to New Jersey. I lived in New Jersey for 10 days. That's where my fiance's uncle, who's also a Slav, lives at. I experienced the New Jersey life for 10 days. The horrors of New Jersey life. It was extremely difficult. When I returned to my country, I told everyone, life in the States is horrendous. It was cute. It was, a lot of beautiful nature. And you got like a house, and then you can barbecue in the back of the house. I really like American barbecue culture. That I like. Like that it's here. It only happens when we go out somewhere in nature or when it's like a special event. You guys just open those like barbecues. Usually you have them on gas. Flip a few burgers, have a few beers, some sausages. Of course, we barbecue here as well, but it's not as casual. You guys just fucking pop. You start flipping that shit, I like that. I like that. I like that. Thank you, Turkus, for dropping those subis. My friend, I've had it for 1,000,000 years. Brilliant barbecue. Okay, bro. You are so fun at parties, dude. You're so fun at parties. You're the guy that stands above the guy that is barbecuing. You're like, don't do it like that. No. I think you should flip that one. Flip that. Not that one. Jesus, you're fucking burning all of them. Jesus. Like, I'm playing. I know, I'm fucking with you too, bro.
The latest in a series of events in the Persian Gulf and Strait of Hormuz that show Iran is testing the fragile ceasefire.
No worries. Asking questions.
From our perspective, a naval blockade is considered a military act. Yes. A military act receives a military response. Let them understand this. From now on, they should assign several additional escorts to their destroyers so that if one of them starts sinking, they can at least rescue and evacuate their naval forces.
How Britain has fallen, man.
While the region waits to see how Iran will respond to the latest U.S. proposal to end the war, President Trump shared a series of AI images overnight depicting Iran's navy at the bottom of the sea. President Trump was asked over the weekend about the expected Iranian response, saying this.
Do you think they're slow rolling it? Do you think they're intentionally slow rolling the process?
We'll find out soon enough.
Slow rolling it. Dude is so cooked, man.
We also know there are reports this morning in Kuwait about Iran.
They're not slow rolling anything. They're just calling a bluff. Of course, you can call a bluff. This is their main strength. The fuck?
Iranian drones over the country's airspace. Another indication Iran is continuing their attacks against Gulf countries. Guys?
So Trey, we heard Friday night that we may get an indication from Iran. That obviously hasn't happened. It didn't come yesterday. You alluded to the president there in your report. But what's our timeline? Do we think that there may be some sort of signal from Iran today, tomorrow, this week, before the president goes to China?
Yeah, the Iranian response is expected any day. Both President Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio have indicated that Iran is expected to respond soon to the U.S.
Do you think it's intentional that they hit a British ship? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe they were just searching for a target for ships that were, they were flying under the flag of countries that are doing the reverse blockade, aka participating in the illegal American attack on the sovereign state of Iran. Why would they do it intentionally? The only reason I see is so that they tell every single potential American allied nation that if they send their fucking shit our way, we will blow that shit up as well. Like, we're not only going to target American vessels, right? Or American military targets. We're also going to target your military targets and vessels. I don't give a shit if you're fucking British, French, or from Timbuktu, okay?
Yes, memorandum.
If they intentionally targeted, that would be the reason.
A 14-point plan that would lead to intense negotiations to end the war. President Trump has been very clear, though. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they cannot have a military nuclear program. And that is drawn out in this agreement that the Iranians either have to sign, according to President Trump, or the bombing campaign against their country will resume. And so there are still tense moments across the region because not only the United States, but also the country of Israel remains on high alert, understanding that if a deal isn't...
Je suis Israel, je suis Israel. On high alert, on high alert, on high alert. You know what's on high alert? 1 hour and 30 minutes of the stream, which makes my brain go, tell them to subscribe. Remind them there's no ads on this show. And that it is 100% funded exclusively and only by beautiful Oilers subscribers, Prime users, individual subbers, and sexy mamacitas and daditas? What's the word for male mamacita? I don't fucking know. So if you're a sexy mamacita or sexy dadita, do consider subscribing and supporting the show so we can grow, expand, buy more shit for the studio and make it nice and fun. Thank you for your consideration. Also, it will be pretty crazy. It will be very crazy if somebody dropped the 53 and we had to immediately Gamba because that's how far away we are from Gamba. Yesterday, I lost 100 gift subs on ethical Gamba. Let's see if I can get those back. So let's get right into Gamba and have some fun. You also get discounts on merch. You get dope as fuck emotes. You get to be on my top list, okay? The current top list is Crisco at 106. Derkas getting dangerously close at number 2. Adrian is online. Number 3, Mobius is sharing it with Mobius, with Rascal. And then underneath we got Barry, Anaconda, God of Negativity, and I don't think so. Let's see how this, and Jokula. Let's see how this week ends. We are also 4 weekly Western taxpayers away from 40. And we got to get on making that reverse apartheid taxation system not relate that much to countries, but also make it relate to how fucked up the industry working is. Y'all gotta slow down on episodes. You might run out of freaks to cover. The show is not about people. Just doing people right now, but we'll do concepts. We'll take a YouTube video somebody's made and do that. We'll take posts. We'll take trends. We'll take the source is inexhaustible. Or we'll never run out of reaction. I mean, yeah, there's quite a lot of them. Going to be multiple episodes and all of them. Updates. Stuff like that. You're considering how you have kids just turn them into content? Is the Gamba that ethical? Dangerous question. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Subscribe, support the show. Let's get the number go up. And I'll play you some edgy music and we can edge. No, we can, no, that's not what that means. And we can, we can, spin the Wheel of Fortune.
Reached. We're probably looking at a scenario where the United States and Israel resume to a bombing campaign against Iran.
Can I just ask you this, Trey, really quickly? Obviously, here domestically, there is an inertia toward finding some sort of a solution to this. I'm curious what your experience has been in Israel. Do you get the same sense that they want hostilities to end, or is your sense that the government there in particular...
Oh, yes, Israel loves peace. We love peace, but the only way for us to achieve peace is destroying all our neighbors. Israel loves peace, but in order to achieve it, it has to kill everyone else. Absolutely everyone else must die, and then we will have peace.
Wants to keep this going as long as it takes to squelch the...
Bro, of course, Israel doesn't want this to end. It's their favorite thing. Yes, but they're waging this war incredibly peacefully and saying it's not incredibly peaceful the way they're attacking their neighbors, killing thousands upon thousands of Lebanonians. That's the proper name. It's not Lebanese. Lebanonians. You're anti-Sema. You're anti-Susu. You're anti-Sarara. will be called an
this regime completely.
I've been talking with Israeli officials who indicate that Israel wants a deal, but they want the right deal. They want a deal that would ultimately ensure that Iran cannot threaten their country with a nuclear bomb. But also you have other issues on the table that are concerning to Israel, and this is something that Israeli officials are watching very closely. It's not just the nuclear program the Israelis are concerned about. They're also concerned about Iran's expanding ballistic missile program that we saw on display earlier this year during Operation Epic Fury, soaring through the skies of this country and killing nearly 24 people. Also, Iran's support of regional proxies like Hamas, the Houthis in Yemen, and also Hezbollah in southern Lebanon. And so this is a multifaceted issue for the Israelis, and while they are hopeful about the possibility of a negotiated settlement that would ensure their country is not going to come under future attack from Iran, they're also prepared for the possibility that this negotiation doesn't happen. We should also note, reports indicate over the weekend that the Qatari Prime Minister was in Miami, meeting with Secretary of State Rubio and Special Envoy Witkoff to try and determine if there are other things that can be done to push this agreement across the finish line. But again, if that doesn't happen, we are looking at a scenario where likely there will be more military activity across the region.
Yeah, well, that, of course, Trey, is the complication of going into a war like this with a partner, because just naturally you're going to have different goals. President Trump, of course, wants to do, as you said, make sure that they don't have a nuclear weapon.
The United States of America and Israel have absolutely identical long-term goals. They might disagree on short-term goals. This has a shit ton of precedents, including when it comes to the relationship between Israel and the United States, but also when it comes to core of empire and the periphery of empire itself throughout the centuries. So yeah, that's basically the case.
But he also has domestic issues he needs to take care of ahead of the midterm election, which is clearly very important. And then you have Israel, who has much longer term goals, and some people have some sources I've had have said that they have killed more Iranian leaders than probably we should have, in terms of leaving hardliners in place and having killed some moderates, which makes it more difficult to negotiate. So there's that complication.
You see, this again, unipolarity. Like you can only in unipolarity can the invading country sit in a fucking TV studio and casually talk about it's difficult for us to talk to them because we fucking killed everybody. We're too good at our job. Fucking killed everybody. Without a literal missile being lobbed at their fucking studio. You understand? Because if they were actual neighbors of Iran or equals when it comes to military capability, there would be potential for that, so they wouldn't be saying crazy shit like this, right? That's why unipolarity is freaky. For one group, it is death. For another, it is content.
I want to talk about another complication, which is China. So we have this trip coming up with China, and the president wants to be as strong as possible going into this visit. Here is Secretary Rubio talking about China's relationship with Iran. Watch.
I'm not here to speak on behalf of what's in the best interest of China, but it's obvious. China is an export-driven economy. That means they depend on other countries to buy from them.
Not anymore, motherfucker. They're developing in the opposite direction, bitch boy. China, export-driven. I mean, it makes a lot of money from export, but you know what else it has? A very rapidly increasing consumer base of 1 billion plus people in China itself. My guy is like, ooh. My guy, it's not 1995, bitch.
We're now joined by U.S. Secretary of Energy, Chris Wright. Good to have you here.
Great to be here. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thank you for that. President Trump said
giving mother
that he...
You know what would also give mother? Subscribers, taking us to 40. Terkas has also hit 10. I am being told. Terkas has hit the 10th hour, so we will count him as a Western taxpayer as well. Phenomenal. The 10th hour has been hit. Let's paint the chat purple. Yeah, baby. Call your mothers. I will not, because it is not Mother's Day here. I will not succumb to American cultural imperialism telling me when to call my mother. I will be a proud anti-imperialist and never call my mother. To be anti-imperialist is to fight against all authority, including your parents. No gods, no masters, no parents. Man, the vibes are impeccable today, man. I'm running this shit like a fucking comedy show, dude. Hey, can you call my mother? No, she's a very nice lady. I would never make jokes about cynical Chris's mother because she's actually very nice. Unlike the rest of your mothers who are... I'm not going to do that. You can call my mom. Guys, please stop. This is getting strange. Imagine if all important decisions had to be settled by spontaneous skeet shooting competition. Call mama and tell her we love her. Guys, Women's Day in post-socialist countries is on the 8th of March. Okay? Okay. Be a feminist like me. Every day is Mother's Day, and I hate my mother. So beat your mother. Mom, I hope you're not listening to this. You know I love you very deeply. My mother's a chatter from time to time, but do your mama jokes, I'll fucking ban you, but not fucking okay. Only I can do your mama jokes on you. You can't do them. Okay? Oh, it's hypocritical.
So close to weapons grade, way higher than any potential commercial use.
Their goal is to put people in, oh my God, put people in states of perpetual stress and survival mode so they can control them better. Always. Always, 24/7.
Use of it. They've lied all along that it's for a civil nuclear program. It's for their own energy. It was never about that. It was always about
Your mama's so nice, she makes the best sarma. That's very kind of you, Joko. No, sarma's a good thing. He was talking, your mama's so nice, she makes the best food. Guy, Jesus, you're being very ballsy, very protective. I respect it, but he said nothing rude, nothing lewd.
weapons. And the world just can't live with a nuclear-armed Iran.
Well, you know, Iran says they're not pursuing and never have, but the IAEA says that's all questionable, of course. But what you just said there, are you saying the goal for President Trump is getting Americans on the ground in Iran to get that enriched uranium, perhaps the inspectors who work for the Department of Energy?
No, it's to end their nuclear program. If it's pulled out by the International Atomic Energy Agency, that's fine too. We need to remove the nuclear material from Iran and end their enrichment activities to produce more of it. There's many ways that that can be achieved, but that must be achieved.
And that's open for discussion now. Let's talk about what's happening with the energy markets. It was just 3 days ago that 3 American destroyers were harassed by Iranian small boats in the Strait. Overnight, we did see a Qatari vessel with liquefied natural gas cross through the Strait successfully. Another one was buzzed by a drone. So exactly what is the status of this transit point?
So the United States is blocking all traffic to and from Iranian ports, and Iran continues to harass all other ship traffic through the Gulf. So there's 2 ways.
We are blocking and they are harassing. Why number go crazy then? Why oil number go crazy? Why chicken nugget price go fucking bananas? Like,
ways the Hormuz thing can end.
Did they just say that the destroyer was harassed? Yes. They are. Iran is me tooing the gays of Hormuz.
One is
Iran, the conservative patriarchy in Iran harasses Strait of Hormuz.
just like with the nuclear thing, one is an agreement with Iran to reopen the traffic and for them to stop their harassment activities.
This is their main card that they're playing.
That's their only card, essentially.
Yeah, and it's a very fucking good one because you're eating shit.
So
what are you gonna do about it? You can't do anything.
The U.S. destroyers there and ships starting to come out is a great message to Iran that one way or another we will reestablish free flow of commercial traffic through the Strait of Hormuz.
So they're not going to give up that card, though, right? If that's their one thing to
Exactly,
play. That
yeah.
is their point of leverage. So that I
Good
want to
question.
come to this because it has been unclear how the Strait of Hormuz is going to be, the stalemate there is going to be resolved. Last Sunday, President Trump announced Project Freedom. He said that U.S. ships would guide other vessels out of the waterway starting the following day. May 5th, Project Freedom, less than 48 hours later, was called off at Pakistan's request, according to the president. And then we saw that a day later, he said if Iran didn't open the strait, the bombing would restart at a higher level and intensity. Then we saw this harassment that we just talked about. And then on May 8th, the president was asked if Project Freedom would resume. He said, I don't think so. We may go back to Project Freedom, but it would be Project Freedom plus others. So as of this morning, is the United States military going to begin clearing the strait?
Oh, we are actively clearing the strait today. But we did stop Project Freedom at Iran's request. As you said, it's their only card. If we militarily reopen the strait, which is a challenge, it's not a 1 or 2 day endeavor. That's some.
You will never be able to open it unless Iran protects it, because every time a fucking lawnmower with a fuel tanker attached to it hits a single ship, the whole world will start screaming that the strait is blocked once again, and that is going to cause massive market instabilities. Chat, when we talk about the Strait of Hormuz, we are not talking about ships needing to be sunk. We are not talking about American personnel needs to die in order for this to happen. We are talking about a propaganda war that is very, very easy to pull off by the Iranians. Difficult in the beginning, but now easy to pull off, because the established norm of what the stability of the Strait of Hormuz has now been changed. And that is now the status quo of the Strait of Hormuz. And anytime any scandal there happens, the Iranians will say, there you go. We're living up to the fact that we are blocking it. So this is, I don't know, like a war for views. For this little number right here. Okay? More chaos erupts from every single Mamma mia, Mamma mia, Mamma mia, signorina. Signorina, mamma mia, signorina, mamma mia, signorina, mamma mia, signorina.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper.
Damn. I love how King of Prince dropped it right before potential Gamba. Absolutely legendary. I want triple W's in chat for King Cole Prince. Very kind of it. Seriously. How you doing, Prince? It's always a deep, deep pleasure to see you in chat, and I respectfully bow my head to your incredible generosity, because you are crazy. You crazy generosity. Seriously, very base. Thank you very, very, very kind. Thank you, very kind. Look at all the W's you got. And thank you, Barry, for getting us into Gamba. You sneaky motherfucker. Busy, but doing good. Always much better to be busy than for there to be no work. Always better. Always better. It's when there's absolutely no work then one is supposed to start getting concerned, you know? Been in both worlds, and I'm sure you have as well, and most of chat has been as well. And it's better when there's shit to be done. What is to be done as a bold fucking Russian man. War for views with the primary propaganda cannons not just being captured in news outlets or whose updates come from unhinged social posts. 2 in the morning. Absolutely. That's what Iran has playing for them. Because the second it hits absolutely anything, like anti-imperialist content creators are all going to scream, ha ha, look at them. They don't got the strait anymore. Look at those weak Americans. And then that's going to get picked up by mainstream media, and then going to go into like overdrive. That's why, again, for the 700th time, this is a check and a mate. This is a checkmate. This is a incredible checkmate. This is a beautiful like metaphor for like a giant titan being so big and overbloated, being used to almost exclusively win thanks to its size, being outmaneuvered through guerrilla tactics. I know this is a state doing it and a formal military. It's a bit complicated to call it guerrilla tactics, but that's what this is. Convincing the world's entire economy, bro. World's entire fucking economy to think that this shit so dangerous to pass through that we ain't sending nobody. Ain't sending nobody, goddammit. Now, I can't believe nobody has said it. Can Iran potentially go completely fucking bankrupt before this ends? To an extent. They pass certain ships through, and if there's any country that has a lot of quote-unquote training, surviving economic hardship, is the country that's been under sanctions since fucking decades. If any country can survive the damage its economy might feel because of blockades, it's them. So that's why the double blockade by the Americans, because they're hoping that if they at least complicate the Chinese and other nations that are not directly allied to the United States, getting their oil from the Gulf, that might bring them to the negotiating. I think that's the wrong gamble there. It's sure, everybody's losing money, but why the fuck wouldn't I just wait it out if it's damaging my enemy so goddamn much? Take a little bit of damage and just wait it out. Anyways, one more time, thank you to a king called Prince. Thank you, Terkas. We got a hype train. Thank you, Terkas, again. At level 9, if you guys want to pay your taxes, support the show. Like the type of analysis and good old media we do up in this motherfucker. Be like social deviants. Be a deviant in a social way. And subscribe. 55 seconds left from a level 10. Level 10s just look pretty. Let's just get it to level 10 because it looks very pretty. And also now Gamba is live, so everybody with 5 and above. And motherfucking Gamba. But later. If you wanna Gamba, just tell Cuphead, and Cuphead is gonna dot down your bet. Okay? My friends? Okay. Thank you for pushing us into level 10. Binvar, thank you for paying forward and the 5. And thank you, Terkas.
Effort to do.
I love it! Social deviants with another 5. Completely deviant.
That. They said, wait a minute.
One caveat, the only way, the only rule about participating in ethical Gamba is that your subs should cost $5 or more, because if they don't, then, it's really unsustainable. Thank you. I can't check this, so it just trust you to trust me, bro type of moment. Thank you very much.
Wait a minute. Let's make a deal. We'll agree to reopen it. Let's engage in the talks about the nuclear program, and let's make a deal. So this pausing of that military effort to open the straits is to get a negotiated settlement with Iran. And if we can get a successful negotiated settlement with Iran, that's great. That's a good end to the conflict. If we can't.
But that takes time. A negotiated settlement takes time. We're just talking about letters going back and forth with a memorandum of understanding. So is the U.S. military going to...
This is a good journalist.
to
The great journalist.
clear that strait? Is Project Freedom going to resume anytime soon?
If it's clear in the next few days that there's not a good path to a negotiated settlement, we'll go back to the military method to open.
I would be like, I was a person of color. I would sometimes, I now understand when they talk about the fucking mayonnaise people. Because some of us sons of Yakub look fucking weird. We look like we're like, look like skinwalkers. Tell me this is not a skinwalker looking motherfucker, okay? Tell me this is not a skinwalker looking motherfucker right here.
A good path to a negotiated settlement, we'll go back
There's
to
just
the
something off. I can't place it. I can't place it.
military method to open the strait. The economic pressure on Iran right now is increasing dramatically. Not only is their government in the country losing their main export revenues because of our blockade, but also economic fury.
Looks Aryan, does he? Nah, not the appropriate phenotype. He's just got like skin is going like it's. I can't explain it. The way the lips go, the top lip, the top lip with the perfect like little line here. The top lip is freaking me out. Welcome to Gopnik Twitch, where we visually shame, aesthetic shame our ideological enemies. Oh my God, crimson tinted with the 5 and the absolute untouchable #1 of the week. I doubt anybody's got the balls to challenge you, Crisco. Thank you for the very kind 25, you absolute mad lad. W's in chat for the Oilers. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously. Fucking G. Absolute fucking G. Give me that literal oil money, okay? I get it. Whoa. Whoa. Literally being paid by the oil lobby. Literally communist hypocrite being paid by the oil lobby. That's because Crisco works in oil and I get oil money. Right? It's dirty. You know, in an alternative life, I was going to work for Gazprom. I told this story to many people, but so I'm not going to chat many times, so I'm not going to repeat myself. In an alternative life, I became a filthy sellout. Probably live in Russia or some shit. Nah, probably not. No, I probably wouldn't even be successful because then fucking, they'd go bankrupt because the sanctions. No, there you go. Yeah, it would have been shit. But I would be an oil guy. Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Greta. Yeah. You know, one of those idiots that have a sticker, fuck you, Greta, on the back of their car. Why do you think? Because I believe in material conditions. Because I am a Marxist. I'm a Marxist. I understand that our environment shapes us into who we are. And if I drop any single one of you into an environment that could shape any other one of you into a oil lobbyist, you will become an oil lobbyist, okay? If you don't believe in this particular take, then enjoy your fucking metaphysics and conversations about Homo Natur. Us Marxists here actually think that life molds you. And you're not just, oil execs are not just born. You know? Arms manufacturers are not just born like that. If you believe that, there's some inherent this is not a movement for you, bro. Because then what the fuck are we doing? Certain people are born good and others are born bad. Then why? What are you? What is socialism supposed to solve then? I don't know. Develop some sort of esoteric movement where we do a test on the skull between the evil skulls and the good skulls, and then we shoot all the people with the evil skulls or something. You know? I think I'd watch Gazprom Rusgopnik anyways. Mwah. Thank you, VTP Links, you absolute G. Thank you, Terka. Thank you. I don't think so. Let's go. Taxes. Taxes. Thank you very much, my friend.
Operation
true motherfucking true, baby.
We launched starting just a few weeks ago is collecting the monies of the corrupt IRGC leaders that they've squirreled away abroad. We are turning the economic pressure up on the leaders of Iran to drive their motivation to come to the table.
But then we're also cutting a deal with those same IRGC leaders that would allow them to stay in power. Which
subscribe to this. This is a great fucking journalist. Why does this have 1,000 views and the glazing over on Fox had 800,000 views? Yeah, because YouTube is literal hell.
Which is sort of at odds with this argument that they are corrupt and horrible and have been for 50 years. But the all-time record high in gas prices was $5 back during the Biden administration in 2022. It lasted that real spike for about 8 weeks' time. With this conflict, you had said last month that prices had already peaked. You advised the president. What are you advising him now?
Well, the main advice we're giving right now is 47-year-long conflict. The world simply cannot live with a nuclear-armed Iran. Everyone in this government knows it.
Yeah, you know what the world also cannot live with but more? An unstable fucking oil market. It's a like covering it on at this point has been tiring because even though it feels good, the only thing I've been doing is take that L, Yank. Like I feel like a fucking clown. I mean, I am on Twitch and I'm a streamer. Every Twitch streamer is a fucking clown, but still like that because it feels great that, you know, finally someone's winning against the Americans, right? But it's like, what am I supposed to contribute to the conversation except like eat shit, Yank? Like it's like that's it. What do you do if Jesse Waters step into you with Jesse Waters? Jesse Waters. Who is this? Jesse Waters. Oh, this motherfucker! Oh, dude! Oh my god, I would have so much fun with this guy. Woo! What you do with those guys? With those guys, you pretend you really like. They come to you, say something bigoted, and you completely agree, and you start dropping some fucking fucked up shit, and then you say like, "Bro, I can't believe I finally met somebody that actually speaks the fucking truth. I'm so tired of these woke animals." And then you keep ordering shots, and shots are on you, and more shots, and more shots, and more shots, and more shots, and you get him fucking plastered as fuck. Then there's like 3 guys at the bar that are looking in an opposite direction or something. You take a glass, you throw them at the back of their fucking head, and then start screaming, "What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Why the fuck did you do that?" And then he's super drunk, and then they beat the living fucking shit out of him. Okay, and when they come at you, you're like, "I don't know this fucking guy. He fucking threw a glass at you. What the fuck is happening?" I have definitely never done this in my life, yes.
In fact, everyone in the opposition party in our country knows that as well. That is the overall objective, not just for peace and freedom, but for energy markets. A nuclear-armed Iran could threaten a major oil and gas producing region forever.
But you're not saying you've got to come to a nuclear agreement before the Strait of Hormuz is opened, because that could take a lot of time, as you know.
Police listening to this, I did not just admit to a crime. This was a completely fabricated fake story that has never happened.
Nuclear deals are really complex.
Well, if Obama made a complex deal because it didn't end their program. Well, you get to keep the program, you keep enriching, but do it a little bit slower and we'll send you a bunch of money.
30 seconds of level 12. I know I'm greedy by asking for level 13, but let's see if 13 is really an unlucky number. So if your preferences for numbers, you love the number 13, yeah, what the fuck kind of a pitch is this? If you love getting reactionaries drunk and then getting them into fights that might scar them for life, which you definitely should never do, then contribute to the hype train.
That was clearly a failed thing. President Trump is a much clearer.
The Strait of Hormuz is opened.
That is the overall objective, not just for peace and freedom, but for energy markets. A nuclear-armed Iran could threaten a major oil and gas producing region forever.
But you're not saying you've got to come.
Yeah, but now they understand they don't even need to be. They don't need nuclear armaments. They have an economic nuke, which is the Strait of Hormuz. I'm tired of repeating myself. That's why this coverage is. Thank you, Terka, so much. And thank you for the hype train, guys. Very kind of you.
A nuclear agreement before the Strait of Hormuz is opened, because that could take a lot of time. As you know, nuclear deals are really complex.
Well, Obama made a complex deal because it didn't end their program. Well, you get to keep the program, you keep enriching, but do it a little bit slower and we'll send you a bunch of money. That was clearly a failed thing. President Trump is a much clearer, black and white, stronger leader, which means we're going to end your nuclear program. It's not a crazy long negotiation. It may take a week, it may take a few weeks, but that's not a many months long negotiation.
They said a few more weeks ago. Classics. Eternal classics.
We're going to end the nuclear program.
But gas prices have not peaked at this point.
I don't know the future of gas prices.
Well, they climbed over the past week. We're also hearing from the airline lobby. Ticket prices
I don't know the future about gas prices, but I can definitely tell you that if they increase, it's not because of Iran. It's because of liberals and the homosexuals.
going to go down in the summer. Or
homosexuals are buying all the oil for their homosexual sex, which is rapidly increasing demand and therefore the price.
The fall, Saudi Aramco's CEO.
Sir, we are not talking about that type of oil, sir.
Said reopening routes is not the same as normalizing a market deprived of 1 billion barrels of oil. None of these problems are going to end quickly.
Ending the Iran nuclear program is a tough challenge, as you're rightfully pointing out. Is there short-term dislocation from that? Absolutely.
Nothing new under the fucking sun. They were telling you guys the same fucking thing when you were sending your sons and daughters to get fucking blown up in Iraq and or alternatively blow up 12 Iraqi toddlers. This is going to be bloody, this is going to be long, but it's exceptionally important to take care of those WMDs and get Saddam out of power and install democracy, and also 9/11. You can have some 9/11 for breakfast. Mom, I want 9/11. No, we have 9/11 at home, son.
But we need to make that trade-off, or we have a long-term threat to peace in the region.
One thing that the United States of America right now, like the current administration, is like, man, what we could have done with a 9/11. God, just give me a little bit of like a 9/11. I will kill so many brown people if you just give me a little bit of a 9/11. By the way, that's why terrorism is fucking stupid. By the way, very fucking stupid. Like very just. You know what? Unironically, would allow the United States to just flatten Iran. Another 9/11. Like, that's why terrorism is, like, fucking dumb.
You can't buy from them if you can't ship it there, and you can't buy from them if your economy is being destroyed by what Iran is doing. So it is in Iran, it is in China's interest that Iran stop closing the straits. It's harming China as well.
So we should finish this video. Which sexy? Oh yeah, that's for some. Yeah, we should. But probably most shadows have watched it. That's the problem.
Where is China on this? They're clearly an ally with Iran, but they're getting hurt by this as well because of the oil.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, when we look at the Chinese, it's a very important week for President Trump. He's headed to Beijing for that state visit later this week.
Beijing, I've been there.
And when we look at the numbers, this is very important. The Chinese import more than 1 million barrels of Iranian crude oil each and every day. They account for around 80 to even upwards of 90% of their crude oil imports coming from Iran. And so this is certainly going to be a topic of conversation for President Trump when he meets with Xi Jinping, but also for Europeans. And the president has been very clear. It's not just the Chinese. It is countries around the world that rely on the Strait of
Why does he always look mad? It's the Israeli energy. Okay. Ever here in Tel Aviv, just sweet Tel Aviv.
Hormuz to use not only Iranian oil, but also many of the exports that go through this critical waterway, around 20% of the world's global energy supply. And the United States doesn't rely as heavily on the strait to have this crude oil. And they have other places, Texas, Louisiana, and the ability to use domestic crude oil production. And so it raises real questions about if European counterparts are going to look at this visit and what comes out of these conversations.
Whoa, Xi Jinping, what the fuck, bro? How you doing, man? Long time no see, dude.
Between President Trump and his Chinese counterpart about getting more involved in ensuring that this critical waterway is secure, because President Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio have been very clear. The United States isn't going to indefinitely be the body that is basically providing security for this waterway. And despite the fact that we saw those U.S. strikes late last week, the United States is going to look to other countries around the world who use the Strait of Hormuz and the Persian Gulf to more directly get involved in this effort to ensure that the Iranians are not threatening the global energy trade.
Good insight there.
Great
Trey
stuff.
Yates, live in Tel Aviv. Trey, thank you very much.
Yes.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News.
No.
Let's try and put it all together then. And
I want to hear The Economist on China. Oh my God, this is a high budget fucking podcast room, motherfuckers. Now I'm jealous. Look at all the art behind me. I need more art. By the way, I literally need more art. I am. That's my problem. I don't buy watches or like fucking expensive clothes or shit like that. I fucking love art. Love giving money to artists.
talk
I'll
about
paint you something. Please do.
This extraordinarily important question that people have debated for a long time of when China might become the biggest economy.
What's that thing? Fucking 9/11, an old one that at this point I just practiced this on because I'm a fucking dude that's a fucking idiot.
In the world, measured just in pure dollars at market exchange rates. Simon, we had a cover on this a few years ago about peak China, and there was an extraordinary chart in this showing the various projections that have been made and how the debate has shifted. Do you want to talk us through that?
Sure, yeah. So on the horizontal axis, you have years, it's beginning at the start.
Too bad I can't answer you because they'd ban me. So it's a toy. It is a toy.
Out of this century, and
it's not real. Twitch moderator looking at me very angrily.
Stretching right out to 2070. And then importantly, on the vertical axis, what you're seeing are percentages. That's China's GDP as a percent of US GDP. So it's a comparison of China's GDP relative to America's. So when it gets to 100, it's level with America. So these are forecasts of where China will be relative to America made at different times in the past. Not only has the date at which China might overtake shifted, but also the trajectory, if you like, of China after that point. So we used to assume that China would overtake at some point and then the lead would continue growing. That view has changed. And a few years ago, Goldman Sachs updated their projections and had China overtaking a bit later and then plateauing. So the two were running roughly neck and neck for quite a few years out to 2070. Even more recently, the OECD now thinks that perhaps it'll never overtake at all. And you see this peak where it gets right level with America and then starts actually losing ground.
Yes, chat, this is how statistics work. You start losing ground right as you reach parity. What's the implication here? The United States of America starts a nuclear war with China, and that's why it starts declining right as it reaches parity? Like, I would take the OECD graph far more seriously if it never reaches parity. Why does it immediately drop when it reaches parity? That implies a Cold War in which the United States proactively sabotages China. Probably they have like 50 other reasons why, but sorry, I am going to visibly hyper-focus on the fact that it declines post-parity because that's what this graph is fucking telling. So I have to think that the parity impacts the decline. The only reason parity will impact the decline is if somebody who you're pairing with not wanting you to pair and therefore doing something. Call it the freedom asymptote. In terms of the real shit, China has been the top economy of the world. The US GDP is bolstered by economic leeches through the insurance industry, real estate speculation, and AI investment. 100%. New copium wars with China, but at what cost? Also, you're going to be seeing a shit ton more people like these like OECD guys doing this the closer China gets, right?
And I think that gives sort of economic meaning.
Also, like here we are looking at comparison of GDP. Okay, China is essentially planned, is a partially centrally planned economy.
the way it translates large amounts of production, a large amount of gains, capital gains, not capital gains, of GDP number go up is very different. The ability for it to utilize it is very different than a pure free market like the United States of America. Trying to say is the United States, if you give $1, the US, you give $1 to China. In China, 40 cents up or down is managed by the so-called controlled market, the free market, but relatively controlled in China's case, and 60% is managed from the center. Okay, and in the United States, 90% is money that engages in the free market. Okay, so if you want to do your best to steer your country in a direction that is healthy for it, both on the international playing field, but also for your own population, if you happen to care about that, or your main class, or the PRC, you want to steer it in the appropriate direction. Of course, the country that has more control over, say it as simply as possible, of where money is used, is going to have a lot more leverage because they control a bigger part of the ship, let's call it. They will be able to direct it much easier than the Americans that only have the ability to direct 10% of the ship, 20%. Hell, it is the market that sometimes motivates the United States of America to work against its own interests because of potential short-term profitability. Don't even get me started on how a socialized economy, even one that is severely, for the time being, lacking in socialization in the People's Republic of China, at that 50 to 60% of what is quote unquote planned. Even with that, just as basically a superpower over long-term growth against the Yanks. The TLDR, the more planned your economy is, the better you can steer it, unless you do not have the ability to properly plan it. But that the problem that the Soviets sometimes struggled with, and not only Soviets, Yugoslavs, everybody, etc. But now with the tech that we have is much easier. That you want to leave to the market, you just leave to the market. I'm talking about the dangest. Thank you, Terkas, for the subs.
To this catchy phrase, peak China. It's not that China's GDP will shrink, it's that China's GDP relative to America.
Oh, yeah. So why the rant about why $1 means one thing in China and means a completely different thing in the United States, in the context of being able to utilize it as a way to grow your position on the international playing field and grow your domestic economy. How does this relate to this? Even if China generates a lot less, China's GDP is a lot less, it can potentially do more with less than America can do with an astronomically higher number, right? Because if the United States, if let's say the United States has $100, okay, and China has $60, and if we agree that only 50% of the Chinese economy is directly and proactively stirred by the Chinese Communist Party, okay, what does that mean? That means that out of those 60, they can properly direct $30. Over in America, we got $100. But out of those $100, they can only steer 10. Let's say 20. Fucking, are you kidding me? But let's say 20. Let's say $20. So while America might have 100 and China might have 60, China, the state, gets to play with 30. In the U.S., it only gets, in best case scenario, to play with 20. That's why 1 is not equal to 1. And actually $100 is not more than $60. Because, motherfucker, you are looking at revenue and not profit. But we need a new word for how much, I don't know, some dangest Marxist theoreticians need to give us a word on, we can call it unrealized central planning potential. Unrealized central planning potential is the capital that is left in the market to flow through the market instead of being co-opted by a central planning authority. Thank you, Terkas. Did what Hugo said make any sense? I mean, you guys tell me if it did. I hope it did. Kind of the whole thing I do here, bro.
Get close and then fall slowly away.
Sunday mask shirt, Hugo. Yeah, this is my cheating on my wife and getting a massive loan that my children will have to pay for a boat. Okay. Also, it's my gabagool. Hey, you see how it? I'm not wearing my chains.
Way.
Who will be the 40th taxpayer? Who will be the great king of kings, the messiah of oil, the rider of the Hormuz? Who will be the last king on the hill? We're 39 out of 40. Western taxpayer is going to be the 40th, which would be sick as hellion. Okay.
Partly because of the demographic issues we've just been discussing.
So we asked people in the newsletter.
Market socialism is good to an extent. At the beginning, it's got its own contradictions. Everything has its own contradictions. Trying to fucking centrally plan absolutely everything when you don't even have El Computer, it also has its own contradictions. There's no right approach to this because we never fucking done it appropriately. Chinese approaches unironically give some shit to the market. This is where we'll all have to live with agreeing to disagree. Okay? All of us will have our theories, and the successful socialist experiment of the future will show us which one is el correcto and which one is not. How will we define which one is el correcto when 100% of the economy, or at least 95% of it, I agree, certain things will always be relegated to some form of fucking market economics. Or 95, I'm random numbering this, when the whole fucking economy is socialized. Okay? Whoever gets to that point first is the one that wins. So fucking race away, you beautiful dangists, anarchists, MLs, revisionists, and everybody else. Except ultras. Ultras can suck my fucking dick because you guys fucking make nothing happen. Ultras probably getting a fucking heart attack at me saying that you could. There's many different paths one can take towards eventually socializing the entirety of the economy, which would basically make it an economy, because that would be something else.
Whether they thought China would ever become the world's biggest economy. And here is the verdict. We can see that a big majority, 74% of viewers, think that China will eventually.
DPRK got it. Nah, not necessarily. Number one. Number two, we cannot see its full potential because of the crazy sanctions, right? So we cannot see how much it could do with the current planning system that it has in place. How much it could do if it wasn't done. I would argue it would probably do very, very well if it wasn't under sanctions, but hey.
Overtake the US, with a plurality saying it will happen in the 2030s. Only 26% of people agree with that OECD line from Simon's chart showing that China might never catch up with the US. Mike, let's start with you. Do you think China will ever overtake the US for economic size?
I think as it stands, I'm with the 26% here. I'm in the never camp. I think that's not because I think the Chinese economy does have some sort of life left in it yet. I think it's still very low income relative to where it could be. I think the demographic issue is really
very low income. Meaning, like, we need more trillionaires so that average income rises only on in fiction.
Really going to bite. One thing.
Demographic problem. What do you guys think about the demographic problem? I don't know much. Help a brother out here.
I would say here is I'm partly less interested in the Chinese side, where I think the misallocation and the demographics are a big problem. This seems
misallocation. There you go. Little fucking son of Yakub here, pissed off that the Asians figured out how to socialize a part of their economy.
To me more like it's the US is to lose. If the US loses its dynamism through various political constraints.
Overblown automation can more than make up for a declining population. Is that what he means by demographic? No way. No, I thought it was something more complicated than that. The fuck, chat. The demographic issue to this gentleman is that because they're not breeding as much, there's going to be less people to operate the machines. No way. No way is this naive. No way. No way. For real? Tell me, is when they say the demographic issue is what they're saying, a decline in population in China would be extremely problematic because there would be a smaller labor pool. Is that the pitch? That's the pitch. In the era of automation in the People's Republic of China. This guy's a fucking imbecile. Sorry, I thought he had more going for him. Does this man think everybody in China is sitting and pulling a lever or something? Automation will compensate for this. Automation will massively fucking compensate for this. Hell, China, quote unquote, overhires because a big part of its economy is centrally planned, and they don't want unemployment because they're fucking socialists. Thank you, Crisco, and thank you, Terkas, you beautiful motherfuckers. Is Terkas getting close to you, Crisco? Well, let me see the status of the. Terkas still got a long way to go, but I love you guys' competition. While pulling the lever, he also thinks racist music's play in the background. Like this is not racist music, but this is what this man thinks China is. Right? This is what he thinks. This is what he thinks factories in China look like. Wait, let me make it more racist. One second. Okay.
房子大了，电话小，那感觉越来越好。假期多了，收入高，那工作越来越好。产品进了，价格活。
We pledge our allegiance to Xi Jinping, our great leader and king, and also my father.
我的心情越来越好，天更蓝了，水更清呀，环境越来越。
Oh my God, I am extremely scared. What will happen if they no children and then nobody to pull lever? Oh no, it is the CCPPPC. Oh, secret police. Oh, they're gonna kill me. I had opinion negative. No, I am dying now. They're gonna write think pieces about me in The Economist. What? This is average day in China, according to The Economist. Economist. Oh my God.
if it turns.
But yeah, TLDR, no, automation will compensate for a lack of manual labor. Quote unquote cheap labor has already been overutilized in China, so that being fucking good. And if there's one country that will, because again of the role that the central planning plays in it, that will be able to adequately help a big part of its population to re-enter alternative markets that they've not worked in before, aka other fields. It's the PRC.
To become very anti-immigration as population growth slows considerably. I can see the US losing its own lead more than I can see China sort of accelerating to supersede the US if the US doesn't get things wrong in that way.
I'm in the never camp as well, I think. I think that's partly, it's a policy choice really for the government. And we've seen in recent years, they have de-emphasized GDP growth targets. They're trying to emphasize what they call high quality growth, which is ultimately growth which is not intended to generate optimal economic activity, but to do other things to make the country powerful, strong, etc. And so for as long as that kind of policy holds, I think it has some runway yet, that's unlikely to overtake America.
So I still think that China will overtake America, but America might subsequently re-overtake China. That's not a view that's original to me. I think it was first set out by
not intended to. For years, they have de-emphasized GDP growth targets. They're trying to emphasize what they call high quality growth, which is ultimately growth which is not intended to generate optimal economic activity, but to do other things to make the country powerful, strong, etc.
And to have more access to resources for the wider population. It's not about optimal economic activity, but it's about contributing to the state, the nation, and the people, which is not optimal. Economists are not real people. They just economists are extremely impressive, because that's an incredible con. Just convinced everyone that if you just fucking say shit, they should give you money and newspapers.
As long as that kind of policy holds, I think it has some runway yet, that's unlikely to overtake America.
So I still think that China will overtake.
All of them, unironically, don't think that China is going to overtake because they think it's too fucking commie. Because it does not know how to adequately allocate for growth. But then again, I might be a dick here, because if we're only talking about GDP, I guess maybe this sort of argument can be made. But they are talking about China overtaking the states. Only the graph talked about GDP.
America, but America might subsequently re-overtake China. That's not a view that's original to me. I think it was first set out by Capital Economics, a research firm, and they said this is the ideal outcome because everyone gets.
Economists aren't real. So he's citing Capital Economics, a firm that said maybe America is going to fall behind China and then retake it again. And also maybe then China is also going to retake them, and then they're going to be number one, number two, number one. I am a scientist. Yeah, well, I love how he's citing like a hot take. Let me cite my hot attack.
To be right.
Excellent. Well, I don't think I can beat that for fun. I think I'm probably in the never camp, although it seems to me that so much here depends on the AI race that, it's entirely possible to imagine China overtaking the US if somehow it managed to get ahead in AI. So that's where I stand. But I like that even once it's overtaken, that's not the end of the matter.
Okay, motherfucker said nothing. I think. Okay, let's do something fun. Remember that James Charles person?
I heard a name.
I've forgotten that name. Whose side were you on? Whose side are you on, boy? Whose side are you on? Remember that era when James Charles was beefing with some lady and then like he got canceled and then uncanceled and did the thing? There was like makeup people and they were beefing because stuff. Hi, sisters. Was that? It was so stupid. I don't know. It was playing on the TV all the time. What sides were there? Can somebody remind us? He was like a pedo or something. Wasn't he messaging a minor? Okay, you're giving me context. That confirmed afterwards? Was it not confirmed? This pedo stuff is what the fuck? Was it like his thing? I think was like straight dudes, so like lots of makeup, and then the straight dudes. But then he started texting like underage people. But then they proved that's not. I don't remember. I genuinely don't want to spew misinformation. The fuck. What's the confirmed stuff? Anyways, probably this Mike from PA is going to give us context. Speaking of Mike from PA, while I have a large number here, there's a new episode of The Reaction Podcast, and it's about Candace Owens, and it is very, very, very good. So that you don't forget to listen to it, go on YouTube and click like on it, and then check it out later. If you don't like listening to podcasts on YouTube because you're a normal, healthy human being, write !reaction like Cuphead just did, and you will get links, plenty of other places where you can listen to it as a normal, civilized human being. I'm kidding. It's very good if you listen on YouTube because YouTube actually pays you something. No other podcast platform pays you anything. It's a very cool new show, very, very fresh off the presses that I organized with Freda and Mike from PA, two names that should be familiar to most of you. All bring our different particular perspectives to the anti-fascist digital front. TLDR, we talk about fascist concepts that are born on the internet, die on the internet, and develop on the internet. Anyways, okay, are we team sister or are we team the other person?
Williams when he crawled out of Jumanji asking what year it is. That name? James Charles.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but..."
Oh my god, audio levels, jebem ti materu pičku, bre, plus me isplaši kako izgleda sad ovo. Jebote. Oj, jebem mater.
If you could just take...
Ma ne boj da te tereš, be toliko. Čak akcent mi se promenio. Pričam ko da sam iz selo. Lele bate. No, like fucking, why is it, can you hear the sound? It's fucking crazy.
1 minute to read it would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help. I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
What a yucky douche. Bag.
But okay, what person, first of all, of course, like, fuck you on steroids. But what person is he addressing? Just somebody who, like, posted a TikTok and he thought it's a great idea to be like, fuck you, you stupid motherfucker that just lost a job. Eat shit, you little bitch. Get another job, you bitch boy. Like, is that... He woke up one morning and was like, I'm going to post that, and then posted it. The same way. Oh, I remind you every 30 minutes that this show has no ads, has no sponsors, is fully funded by chat and our beautiful Oilers and taxpayers. That because Gamba is live, 5 gift subs or more, and you can spin the Wheel of Destiny, and if you win, you can double them The WWU, double your gift subs. More people are happy. You lose, you just donated your 5. But if you win, I have to take money out of my own pocket, which is very good because streamers deserve to suffer and buy more subs for chat. Consider paying your taxes. Consider oiling up my Hormuzi. And consider being the 40th taxpayer because that would look very beautiful. Imagine if this thing right here said 40 out of 40. God damn beautiful. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, indeed. And you can then spin for it. You don't have to spin for it. People don't enjoy ethical Ugopna Gamba. Not have to participate, but everybody else. And thank you very much. So if you ever want to participate in Gamba, you drop more than 5, please inform our dear friend Cuphead or some of the mods, and they will record your bet. How does it work? Very, very simple. Literally roulette. Literally roulette. Yeah, support the show, do your thing, and have some fun on a Sunday night, is what I'm saying. Ain't no other show that gives this many benefits. Okay? Ain't no other. Kazama. King of benefits. Okay. Let's get back to it. Check out the Candace Owens episode, seriously.
This is like cartoon.
Roulette or GeoGuessr? I mean, I guess we can do GeoGuessr as well. It's funny.
Villain
I just suck at it.
Level evil monologue here. Oh, no money, huh? No money? Bang! Shrink ray! Now you're short too, like that kind of thing. It's so over-the-top, stinking, oozing assholery. I cannot believe his delusional mind thought this was a good idea or like a strong look or a worthwhile dunk to be punching down on someone who's already fallen on hard times after losing their job. And they reached out to you in this desperate situation because clearly they have an appreciation of you. So they threw the Hail Mary, seeing what happens.
Chat, officially, I know you're fucking edgers. You're not gooners. Because how can you edge yourself? Like, this is on the screen. 39 out of 40. How does that not make you lose your mind? Because as a proud anti-edging gooner, okay, I am so confused. I know there are some radicals here that do both in unison. Actually consider that one cannot exist without the other. And they are radical terrorists in the state of Ugopnik. They must be fought at every corner because you can either only be one or the other.
I doubt they were expecting this kind of response. Now, of course, there is always the chance that it is fraudulent. There are so many fake GoFundMes out there, so there's always a chance that all of it is fucking fiddlesticks. It could all be baloney. I have no way of knowing that. I only have James Charles fucking Gangnam styling on this person and insulting them for it to go on, which leads me to believe that it might be real, because if it was just fake, obviously just a sham, why would he even be bothering to crash out for over 2 minutes about it? So I'm going to work under the assumption that this is a real person that has reached out about it. You could have just not responded. Like, that was also an option. You didn't need to come over here and start like spitting and dunking on him. Like, how dare you even message me asking for help? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm James Charles, goddammit. And is there anything ickier than someone that has a job like James Charles?
Charles, exactly. That's what I was going to... Exactly. Like, holy fucking shit. It's already extremely toxic when somebody who is employed or has a decent income to shit talk people that are, down on their luck, as they say. But dude, you fucking sell makeup and post, like, makeup shit on the internet. All due respect. Makeup is an art. I'm not undermining makeup, but, like, mate. Look. That's not like throwing stones in a glass house. That's like throwing stones in a house made out of fucking candy.
Telling someone else to get a job, preaching that they need to...
Very bad taste. Absolutely. A lot of grace.
Get a job. Brother, this former Spirit Airlines worker is a 10 times harder worker and has done 10 times as much labor as you ever have in your life. James Charles' entire career has been just farting out dog shit products and posting cringe videos, and he couldn't even do that without also trying to sext minors. So how dare you try and tell an actual hardworking American to go get a job as if you've done anything worthwhile and you've done like actual work. You got the easiest fucking job in life. You got dealt a very lucky hand, bro. This is so tasteless. It's so crude, coming from James Charles of all people. So you've never been in a desperate financial situation. Great. Group hug in the shower tonight, James. Glad you've never gone through a financial struggle. This person is. And they desperately tried to reach out to you, and there's no obligation for you to try and like save them or anything. Obviously, there's no expectation of that, but they tried anyway because they're feeling in a rough spot. So they tried, and now you're insulting them and publicly trying to humiliate them for it. It's just so gross, bro.
Yeah, try that. Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled. And you think that influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you. Why would I ever help you?
There's no way the word entitled just left his lips. Right? No, I must have misheard that. There's no way he said that. James Charles did. He didn't.
I must write a book on the petit bourgeois nature of content creators and how bourgeois society inspires even the clowns of said bourgeois society to think they are bourgeois themselves. Sometimes it allows the clowns that have generated immense amounts of capital to actually become capitalists by owning the means of production, aka literally starting companies and so on. Think, I don't know, Beyonce, Jay-Z, shit like that. But when they do not, they become this incredible. I identify as a bourgeois, multimillionaire content creators. It's absolutely fascinating. I'm overcomplicating it. It's crazy that like there is this hatred towards the lumpens and the proletariats amongst like wealthy content creators, and I think like the class contradiction there is more interesting than just rich and poor. I think Penguins here is kind of on the nose to an extent. Because there is a certain level of insecurity that content creators must feel. I don't fucking feel it because they've done all sorts of fucking real jobs, so I don't feel like I've never done anything quote unquote difficult or very hard so that I can't talk about it, etc., etc. But there is a thing to be said about content creators who've never held down a quote-unquote real job before, feeling a certain inadequacy when comparing themselves to your regular quote-unquote regular Joes, aka people that actually have normal. The drama around him from 2019 was insane and pretty much nuked beauty. So what I'm saying there, it's not just rich content creator, poor worker or lumpen. I am saying it's content creator who understands that his job is not real, has intense mistrust and hatred towards workers, because that allows him to feel less inadequate due to choice of career. Okay? Freudian hours with Hugo. The phallic object of a man on a construction site, the phallic representation of a man on a construction site is out of reach for a content creating man, and therefore he must propagandize about the phallic inadequacies of the construction worker man in order to feel better about the phallic representation of their job as a content creator. There you go. Welcome to Psychoanalytical Communist Yuga Hour. I know I try to spare you as often as I can. I know you guys don't fuck with me when I do this, but come on. Was that not on point, or was that not on point?
Can use that word against.
Not because women do it too. I'm not saying that Freud was not full of shit. Like, women can compare phallic objects as well, and they do. Phallic object is a representation of self. Okay, it's a representation of one's position in society, and the phallic object is incredibly multiple in what contributes, considering one's position in society adequate enough for personal happiness. Google translation, he's a cock with no dick. Capitalism encourages sociopathy, causing views on poverty as a moral failure. These people become detached from reality, and that's why James Charles never self-reflected on how his behavior makes him look. That, but add the way. Listen, this, guys, I'm not reinventing the fucking wheel. Why do fucking bankers in Texas drive huge pickup trucks and wear cowboy hats? Certain jobs and professions are simply seen as more honest. But unfortunately, they don't make as much money. So the banker in Texas wants to look like a herder of bulls. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. So he LARPs it. The LARP of people in higher echelons of society, especially capitalists of the working class, has always been the case. But that is more segmented. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Nowadays, because there's like a million subcultures. And also, with all due respect, subcultures kind of don't fucking exist anymore. It's all fucking costumes. Everybody's just wearing fucking costumes everywhere. But by subcultures, I mean cultural subculture. But I mean fucking, subcultures based on commonly shared interests. Right? So I'm just adapting the banker with the pickup truck meme to the feelings of inadequacy that content creators feel. Because they're not brother. Yeah. No one is punk anymore, man, except me. Yeah. They used to be funny. They used to be very funny until it literally killed all subculture. Unironically. The idiot old people that were like, why are you wearing a Metallica shirt? Name 5 Metallica songs. They were cringe, right? But they were kind of trying to protect the thing in a fucking idiotic way. Now nothing makes any, there's no correlation between practicing a subculture and wearing and one's aesthetic. That's gone. That is not a thing, and it's not coming back. It's absolutely not coming back. It's never coming back. It's done. And commodification allowed for it to happen. Because why would I only sell skater shoes to skaters? That's a limited fucking market. The fuck? I'll sell it to everybody. Blah, 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 blah. You get my fuck. You should get fucking their heads bashed in if they wear something that is not appropriately if they wear something that belongs to a particular subculture but they're not actually practicing it. posers, we get the shit beat out of them. But that was fucking stupid. I'm not saying that's fucking good. That was fucking stupid. It was fucking tribal. But now the other extreme is just nothing. You just do the thing. And decontextualizes aesthetics and gives them less value. Not less value, that's subjective, but it gives them less power. Subculture is always kind of LARPing in one way or another, isn't it? You wear the outfit to fit in. At some level, it's just human need to fit in the group. I mean, subcultures are you practicing a particular way of life. So keyword practicing, right? And then when you would practice that way of life, your aesthetic would usually adjust to it, right? So organically, subculture aesthetics were created by you just doing a particular thing all the time, and then your wardrobe adjusting to it. The jeans on a cowboy fucking shit, with a lot of starch, brother, right? So the aesthetic of a cowboy adjusted to being a cowboy. But now you can just dress like a cowboy. Walk around and feel like a cowboy. Get what I mean? It's more LARPy. It's more LARPy. Didn't used to just be aesthetic shifts. Beautifully put, 10 minutes. Thank you, Terkas, for all the gifties. I am still waiting for number 40. Number 40! Exclamation point tax. There are 1,000 motherfuckers in here. You telling me there's no goddamn Westerners that work for banks, that work for IT companies, that work for the military-industrial complex, that work in all sorts of goddamn industries that can afford to pay their taxes and make fellow chatters part of this family by giving them some oil, giving them a subscription. Let's fucking go. Numa, go up. Listen, chatters, I call upon all the lumpens in chat. I call upon all the lumpens in chat. Look upon the Lord. Look upon me hand. Look upon me hand. All the lumpens in chat, also known as people that do not have a subscription. I want you to be spamming number 1 in chat, which will imply that you want a subscription. This hopefully will convince the wealthy devils of just how many chatters do not have a subscription yet want it. And maybe they will feel bad about it and contribute by gifting or paying forward. Press 1, brothers. Press 1, brothers. Yes, brothers, 1. Thank you, Y35L. You see, you filthy, wealthy chatters, how many of our sons, daughters, and NBs lay here naked in the dirt, in the cold, without the shelter of subscription, while you live in your lavish mansions of oil. Take a moment to save them from the filthy, crime-ridden streets, brothers, and drop those gift subs. Drop those gift subs upon them. And lift them. For lifting your fellow chatter is lifting yourself. Amen, sister. Thank you, Kitty Mazov. That's a great name. Thank you very much. Let us see if this chat is only filled by blasphemers that hoard all the subs to themselves and refuse to lift up a fellow chatter. For it appears so. It is one of those days when the rapture appears ever closer. It is one of those days when this humble preacher of yours realizes that rapture might be preferable to this way and path of greed. But in rapture, the lumpen chatters are the ones who shall be uplifted and embraced by the Lord. Individual subscribers and oilers will come second and will also be embraced by the Lord, for Jeff Bezos said on the 7th day to help an unsubscribed chatter is to become an unsubscribed chatter themselves, which saves you from the indignities and the evils of wealth. And then on the 3rd day, those oilers who knew all their life they could oil but never have will be cast upon and smite to the devil. Smited by the devil. And will have to migrate to kick. Get a kick. Kick is like Twitch hell. So like if you can afford to oil and you don't, then you go to kick hell. Thank you, Jaeger, you beautiful motherfucker. Thank you very much. Jaeger, you shall be uplifted from kick hell. Okay, I'm just stopping the grift bit. It was that was a 8 out of 10 bit. That was a good bit. Let's see if it works.
Somebody else, did he? It had to be an audio glitch.
There we go, social deviance. You see upon a social deviant in our church, and yet he uplifts himself. And know the rest. Stay quiet. Proud members of their communities turn the other cheek. Turn their head away from a suffering chatter. And yet the deviants are who helps. That is why Jeff Bezos, our Lord and Savior. That would be too blasphemous for me. Thank you, Dad, because you're beautiful.
Why would I ever help you?
There's no way the word entitled just left his lips. Right? No, I must have misheard that. There's no way he said that. James Charles did. He didn't use that word against somebody else, did he? It had to be an audio glitch. I'm gonna assume that there's no way his vocal folds would even.
Social deviant became number 40. No, you didn't. You suck at counting. I counted social deviance once.
Let the word entitled leave his lips. Oh my God.
Yeah, you gave much more than 5. So I'm just using it as an opportunity to tell you that you're bad at counting. Na. Yeah, I need to stop this now. Thank you, source code.
Lack of self-awareness would probably.
Sorry, don't apologize. I'm fucking with you.
Cause his fucking head to combust. So I'm not even gonna bother touching on that one. Holy.
The hell did James Charles do now? Pointed like this to a person who just lost a job and said, "Fuck you, you stupid cunt." Yeah, I don't think this is gonna do good for his career. And the god of negativity, the very god who should be smited more than anyone else, looketh upon the great church of Yugopnik and said, I shall be the 40th taxpayer, and I shall lift up 8 beautiful chatters from the indignity of not being el suscriberos. Thank you very much, God of negativity, and Terkas for your continued support. Bravo, God of negativity. Can we get W in chat for Terkas and God of negativity? Let's fucking go.
So let's instead look at the other stuff he said. He really highlighted that this person doesn't follow him. Who gives a fuck? There's plenty of people that I watch their stuff and engage in their content with without subscribing to them or following them on socials. That's pretty normal, actually. I don't know why he's like spiteful about that. So then he's using that to say like, oh, you must have sent this to like 100 other celebrities. Based on what, man?
Oh, no, not the celebrities. Oh, my God, chat. What will they do? They are receiving messages from people that are struggling and trying to find whatever way they can to save themselves from a difficult situation, and are probably also in parallel looking for a job. Like,
and you're just making an assumption. You're just taking a guess. You don't know that. You could be
also in this era of like parasocial relationships. It's more than to be expected that people will reach out for some help to people that they feel like they know and are friends with, right? Because they've interacted with a lot through content. But isn't that funny? Isn't it hilarious that when content creators, 100% of them use the relationship, sometimes organically and sometimes as a manipulation tactic? Isn't it ironic that when they use their relationship, I'm not saying that all parasocial relationships are bad, but it depends. When they use the relationship with their community to make money, when they literally said, yo, chat, subscribe. Yo, chat, buy my product if you want to support, you know? Isn't it funny how that's okay and I shouldn't get a job? I'll talk about myself. I'm a quote-unquote content creator. That makes me want to vomit in my mouth. I'm a fucking communist propagandist, but okay. I'm a content creator. Isn't it crazy that when that it's completely okay for me to be like, yo, bro, drop some fucking dineros in the sub box, dude. Can I please has dineros? And then some of you reach out to me and you're like, can I has like a little bit of dineros? I struggle. I get to lose my shit and call you a filthy lumpen subhuman. Isn't that the mother of all irony? Ay. Absolutely barbaric. Begging when you do it, but when the content creator does it, is definitely not begging. Sure, you can make an argument that you're not begging because you are giving them content, right? So they are supporting the content that you are developing for them. But it doesn't apply to when you're selling your makeup. If they subscribe or donate on Patreon or send you money because they like your fucking makeup videos, that's supporting you for your content. But now you are using your relationship to upsell them on a makeup product. That's different. That's different. That's utilizing your relationship to upsell them on something else. And when you're doing that, you don't get to be angry when some of those people that you were upselling to based on the relationship you do have comes back and maybe asks you for a couple of bucks. Or not even for a couple of bucks, to boost like a GoFundMe or something. Big fucking deal. Thank you, Slacker, for paying forward. You're the opposite of a slacker. Mwah! Many kisses on the forehead. Can celebrities exist without people with expendable incomes? No. Yeah, but you wouldn't go to Starbucks and ask the barista for money. You wait for them after work and then ask for money, not like robbery, but as a beggar. You beg outside the establishment. Latinxus, that might be the best fucking comment of the day. Can we use this one? Oh my God, that's an incredible chat. Can we set it up like exclamation point begging? When somebody writes exclamation point begging, something should come out like, you guys edited, but like, you wouldn't go to Starbucks and ask the barista for money. You wait for them after work. And then, some adjustment to that, I think, should be a command for Nightbot.
The only person they reached out
I like you. You're funny.
to about it because they really admired you and thought that maybe you could be that helping hand. Which again, there's no obligation for him to do, but why go this hard against them? This is fucking diabolical. And you have no idea if they've sent out job applications or not. Why are you speaking as though you're certain they haven't? They very well could have 100 job applications out there right now. The Spirit Airline layoffs are still pretty new. Getting a job right away is not like this, bro. I don't know how out of touch you are with reality and what's going on in the world around you. It doesn't happen lickety-split like that. So in the meantime, they are out income. And I imagine as a Spirit Airlines employee, they weren't rolling in dough, able to afford fucking mansions and stuff. They're probably wondering where next month's rent is going to come from in the meantime in between jobs. So they reached out to you in the interim. That would be my guess. You have no clue if they've sent out job applications. It takes a while.
You're not a fan. You don't even follow me. You've never supported me. This is your first time DMing. And you think that I'm going to send you money because you lost your job? Oh my God. Welcome to the real world, sweetheart. People lose their jobs every fucking day, and you're white, pretty, and able-bodied. You're in a much better position than a lot of other people out here who are trying clearly much harder to make a better life for themselves. Why would I fucking help you?
What is Dr. Doofenshmirtz even crashing out about at this point? He's having a conniption, blowing a gasket. Over what? What are you even yapping about? You're not even making a point anymore. You're trying to tell someone else how the real world functions when you yourself haven't been a member of the real world in like a fucking decade. You are so detached from the real world, yet you're over here lecturing them about it? It's absurd, bro. You couldn't write someone this out of touch and this unlikable. He's like the Starbucks CEO about the $9 coffee and the premium experience, but wrapped up in like an insufferable...
Dude, he's a little fucking caricature. It's almost the two on your face. Like, it feels like he was doing 5D chess and wanted like to start shit and to start drama, but I doubt he's smart enough to do that.
Asshole influencer.
But then again, like, being an influencer is everything he's ever done, so he might be. Are we taking the bait? I don't think we're taking the bait. He actually looks pissed.
Not 17,000 people lost their jobs at Spirit Airlines. Why do you think you need the GoFundMe? I can at least like 1%.
Yes, he reached out and he said, I fucking hate all the other 17,000 people. If any of them reached out for a GoFundMe, tell them to kill themselves. I am the only one who deserves a GoFundMe. That's what this guy did. He was like, or girl, I don't know who reached out. But yeah.
Respect the mentality of closed mouths don't get fed, doesn't hurt to try. But honestly, it does hurt to try because now you pissed me off. Okay? I'm not the one. Go find fucking Mr. Reese. This is literally his entire shtick. I'm sure the next YouTube video is literally going to be like, I rehired all 17,000 of the Spirit Airlines employees, and it's going to be the real life Hunger Games. The last one of them to leave the Spirit Airlines plane gets to be the CEO of the new company and gets a house and a car and $10 million that everybody else dies.
Stop trying to make jokes. Like, actually, just please stop trying to make jokes, James. Put the kibosh on it right now. It's miserable listening to him try and inject humor into anything. Why did it piss you off? How does that piss you off? Yeah, 17,000 people lost their jobs here, man. That's 17,000 people that are now out income. I imagine a lot of them are feeling very similar ways to the person
I agree,
that reached out to you. This person just decided to try. They decided to throw a Hail Mary. Again, you could have just ignored it. Why did it?
Everybody's been in that fucking situation. And if you've never been in that situation, then you should stop fucking talking about it in that fucking situation. Because what the fuck can you reference? Ah, Lord. Is this the thing you guys call privilege? Quite interesting. Bitch combattere. Jebote, questo è un... Ma imamo mi naše takve jebigaš.
It piss you off. That's a fucking you problem, man. That is a weird response to it.
Like, go find that video to compete in, baby. I'm not helping you. I'm not fucking helping you. All you did was lost your job, okay? Welcome to the real world. I can at least understand if you were like, James, I'm a longtime fan. Here's a trillion years of DMs and my support for you. I love you. I'm suffering with a really rare genetic disease that there is no cure for, and I'm trying to raise money for myself and other people that have this. Maybe I would help. Maybe I would help because I love you and I appreciate you. This bitch, you lost your fucking...
Maybe you would check how old they are, and if they're underage, ask them to suck their dick. Because that's apparently what he did before.
Job? What are we gonna do? Nothing! I'm gonna do nothing. You know what you need to do? Go find a fucking new one, girl. Put some effort into the workplace.
Hey, pal. You just blow in from Stupid Town? He really thought he cooked with this rant. So the...
Motherfucker watched that back and posted it. He's like, oh my God, I'm annihilating this unemployed person. I'm annihilating this person that just got laid off. People are gonna love that. People absolutely love when an entitled content creator makes fun of an unemployed normal person. That's like the favorite thing that people love watching. This is gonna make numbers. That's what he thought when he...
Impression here is that the only people in the world he cares about are people that like mindlessly support him through thick and thin forever. Here's a trillion DMs. Okay, now I care about you. So maybe if you had like a genetic disease where you were dying and you were about to just kick the bucket, I might consider spitting on you if you were on fire. I might, because you've proven that you're a fan. And those are the only people I care about. Those are the only human beings to me, are the fans. Then I would have cared. By the way, worth reminding you, there's nothing that says that she wasn't a fan, by the way, James, just because she didn't follow you or DM you before. What an awful perspective to have on people, huh? Again, you could have just not said anything about it, but you decided to make a whole show. You decided to go...
Really is rich listening to Charlie here being the moral arbiter and getting praised for attacking easy targets justifiably. But when it comes to something that matters, Charlie is just another drama slop coward who ignored the genocide for over a year. Oh, I don't know context there. That's interesting. Hasn't he? I think he commented on Israel. Yeah, I think I watched videos when he commented. I don't want to be ignorant here, but I believe I have. But maybe he waited his time for a lot longer. Which in that case, that's a very good critique. More than Tom Nicholas, but he is like, the guy that talks about the internet culture. You should direct this anger at a lot of people that call themselves leftist creators that don't want to fucking touch it with a stick 10 miles long, including the platform Nebula, which deplatformed JT from Second Thought from its platform, literally kicked him out because right at the beginning of that entire fucking mess in Gaza, he said what was happening. So you have a subscription there. Please do consider it for a second. Please do consider also people associated with. And please also consider specifically, like, okay, this is a critique towards him, but he's a internet culture analyst. If you're throwing that shade at him, which is decent because he does have a platform, I'm saying that shade is decent. Also throw a little bit at some other people. Told you fucking respect. Some don't even talk about it to this. I teach progressive politics and ideas about a better world, and I didn't talk about an active genocide. Get the fuck out of here. The bar cannot be lower. I'm not throwing that at Penguins because he's fucking... Oh, look at this fucking meme. Oh! Not saying that's an easy job. I really enjoy watching him. I don't know. I'm kind of a fan, honestly. And it does suck that he didn't talk about it for so long. But, it's not his field, let's say. It's crazy when it is somebody's field. And then they don't fucking talk about it. Happy Mother's Day in the U.S. You go. I love how you contextualize. I was going to lose my mind. It's not in the fucking... it's not Mother's Day here. How to make Hugo foam at the mouth. Imply that he's living in the States. Stan uses Charlie as the normie radar. Like, you only start talking about what they did the Saudi Arabia thing. And they call him out for double standards. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not defending him. I'm saying, okay, that criticism is adequate. I hope he adjusted. But again, this is a guy that does internet analysis, trend analysis, reacts to stuff. Crazy when somebody tells you that they want to teach you about politics and then not talk about it. Well, you're just 100% American. Haven't you heard that accent? Yeah, brother. Listen here, brother. Yeah. I'm so American. I was literally born in a bar to a goddamn fucking horse, brother. Damn, that horse fucking stamped me out real good. Real good. My daddy picked me up and said, oh my God, that's my fucking son. Oh my God. I didn't know he could breed horses, brother, but my daddy sure as fuck figured it out, brother. Yeah. I'm a purebred American horse. I should stop the jokes about being a horse because Vosh might appear out of somewhere and fucking straddle me. I can't believe I just remembered that fucking.
Fucking hog wild on it. And man, do you look like a clown talking about hard work in the real world. Two things that you are not someone to be lecturing anyone on. You don't work hard, and you are not in the real world. And that's one of the biggest things, points he tries to make here. Get real. This person is just in a desperate spot, as a lot of people are and have been. And in those positions, sometimes people try a Hail Mary. That's what they did here. It clearly didn't resonate with you in any way, and for some reason, really brought the demon out of you, James, for some reason. But I don't think they did anything wrong. Again, you could have just not said anything about it. And you have no idea.
Demons. Shepherd's pie equals pie made of shepherds. Nazi National Socialist Party. Nazi National Socialist Party. Nazi National Socialist Party. This has been tackled so many times that it's very boring. But I love going at right wingers by like agreeing with them, because even under their premise, they're always wrong. So okay, Nazis are what it says in their name they are. Okay, so they're socialists. Okay, agreed. But they're also nationalists. Nazis were nationalists. Are you a nationalist? But it also says nationalist. It also says nationalist.
Are you fucking patriotic, brother? Don't you think America #1, brother?
Pretty fucking nationalist. Pretty fucking Nazi. I'm a socialist Nazi. Heil fucking Adolf, motherfucker. But you're a Nazi too. Hello, fellow Nazi. How we doing, brother? Yeah, brother. Proud American Nazis. Let's go, brother. So there's so many ways. What I'm trying to say is, even in their premises, they're fucking absurd. They're always absurd.
Idea if they are applying for jobs. It rarely happens overnight, especially.
Hit me with cool tweets, TikToks, videos. I love, like, towards the later part of the stream, I love getting shit from you guys to react. It's always bombonche, mamma mia, cacolina, man, that coffee at fucking 6 p.m. was not a good fucking idea. It's 10 p.m. Oh my goodness.
Currently. So in the meantime, having no income is scary and detrimental to actual working people, James. Most average workers can't just coast off of poop they...
Sup, Maple? Thank you very much for 21 months. PM coffee is a terrible idea. Then why do I keep doing it? You know what my optimal going to bed time is? Between 1:30 and 3:30 a.m. I've been doing it for so long that it's become my optimal thing. I know because I have a ring that tells me how to live my life. Same? So motherfucker, you can drink coffee at 6 p.m. Why do you give a shit? Like, if that's your optimal time, just go to bed then and that's it. But you have a real job, right, Maple? Shout out to Maple. Great fucking, absolutely brilliant friend of the show. Also streams. But I also need to sleep more than 4 or 5 hours. Me too. I'd say if they think Nazis were socialists, then I'm looking forward to seeing them eat the scrumptious urinal cake. Wait, I don't get it. What? Urinal cake. It took me. It took me a second. But no, I gave you a new argument. Be like, okay, if what they say in their name means what they represented socialism and nationalism. Are you a nationalist? Ask them like in slow-mo. Because the only guy that would be like Nazis were socialists are nationalists, right? So like reactionary nationalists, it would be precise. So ask them in slow-mo. And aren't you a nationalist? Because that's how it's going to sound coming out of your mouth to those fucking lobotomites. Because, like, they know they've been had. You win in the marketplace of ideas. Bababasado, sine. Barasrach kram trum skram ram skram tralero da fari.
Do you have a girlfriend? But you did. Who broke up with who? You her?
I know this. I know it's not bad.
Her to you? It was on her. It was on her. That's one way of saying it.
On her. I know that one. 4 hours of German World War II officer to help you focus, study, work. What?
Du hast 4 Stunden. Nicht mehr, nicht weniger. Verstanden?
And there's just a door now. I'm going to say something controversial. This is so niche that I applaud the creativity. I'm going to dress up as a Nazi and for 4 hours, so it's going to be on loop. I'm going to dress up as a Nazi and I'm going to make a 4-hour-long focus study work video for YouTube where we're in a basement and I keep coming back to check on you. Like, in the war, this guy gets in prison for life. He's the only Nazi that doesn't get shot. Creative? I don't know. I'm confused. Because it's pretty fucking creative. Who's the audience for this? Apparently 1.4 million people. Unironically, Nazis like to joink it to this. Battlefield war ambience. Yeah, this I know this. Classics. Thank you for that absolutely razzy motherfucking video, Cuphead. We are reaching 3 hours and 30 minutes, so I remind you all to subscribe to this show. It has no ads, it has no sponsors. It reinvests the money it makes your back into the show, at least a very large chunk of it. Not a very large chunk of it, a chunk of it. 10% goes to our phenomenal producer, Cuphead. Actually, and if you love our producer, Cuphead, then subscribe, because it shows how much you love Cuphead. Let's see, guys, how much do you love Cuphead? Jesus, I'm milking this so bad. I'm gonna say that's Groiper Goon Bait. Yeah. Slacker loves Cuphead. Very good, very nice. I like. Cuphead, say thank you to Slacker. Subscribe or you hate women. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I thought she was going to grab something else. Jesus Christ. We are playing checkers, and this is Thailand, right? And Thai people are playing motherfucking 17D chess, because this is content. This was definitely a video. DJ suck it, bomba. Never ask DJ Sake Bomb what he does for a living. Thank you for telling Cuphead that she is incredible and you love women. Thank you, Cleo, that we're also saying love women. They're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. We're playing checkers. They're playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Did I find some cool shit? This one is incredible. This one is fucking incredible.
Date me because I'm gonna be the first 23-year-old billionaire.
Someone should date me because I'll do whatever it takes to make my man please.
I think if I drop.
Okay, let's see how he thinks he's gonna become a 23-year-old billionaire.
Man, please.
I think if I drop ship and I do YouTube automation, that should get me there.
I have a really good mouth and I like to cook and clean.
I'm gonna be the first ever 23-year-old billionaire, bro. What's your plan? If I drop ship and do YouTube, oh my.
Drop ship, I'ma fucking drop you.
Oh my days. I don't even know which one was. The guy with the girl, bro.
You should date me because
help her fucking generate, and she's like, I'm gonna suck dick. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, doing drop shipping and thinking you're gonna get rich is yeah. He's definitely the worst one. Thank you, Terkas. Thank you very, 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 very much. Amazing ad play. Thank you, Terkas, for saying that you love Cuphead. Everybody else that is not subscribing or gifting right now, you hate women, and Cuphead in particular, like extra.
And remember, no breakfast is complete without coffee and the cool, fresh squeezed taste of Minute Maid orange juice. Start off your day, every day, with breakfast variety at McDonald's.
As Matt just mentioned, we have a breaking news story to tell you about. Apparently, a plane.
And remember.
Woo! Oh, you just know that eventually there's going to be an ad that plays. The remix of something yesterday's stream. Love is bourgeois decadence. Women are bourgeois decadence. Am I right, boys?
Right, because
so if I get
women, this is Cuphead's, I believe, personal clip channel. So if you want to support the Ugopnik clip industry, please go and subscribe. Cuphead is a producer here, but is also making videos that are going to get me in trouble. Putin took my tanks away. Jesus, I'm going to get shot. Fucking hell, I'm getting shot. I'm so getting shot because of you, Cuphead. I'm fucking around. Everybody is more than welcome to clip as much as they want, and if they can make trillions of dollars off of it, it would only make me happier, especially when it's my legendary. So, seriously, go subscribe. Go subscribe. See? You see how I support women? Am I right? Or Cuphead, should I go old James Charles on you? What are you making a clip channel? Oh, legendary. No, seriously. It's lovely that Cuphead is doing this. The edits are very, very good. You should go and subscribe. We should probably revive the Ugopnik live channel at some point. First, we got to start posting on Instagram, which will take time. I think a new style of content just recently dropped, and it's this.
What galaxy are
we in right now?
Samsung Galaxy S5.
Hey, DJ, how you doing? Good evening. I'm Leah.
Son, I love you so much.
What do we call this? What do we call this? What do we call this style, dude? I love it. It is rotten to its core. It's fucking fabulous. Watch it again.
What galaxy are
we in right now?
Samsung Galaxy S5.
Hey, DJ, how you doing? Good evening. I'm Leah.
Son, I love you so much.
Hamburger, 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 hum. Hamburger, 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 hum. Hamburger, 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 hum. Hamburger, hamburger, cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper.
What the fuck? Thank you so much, Jesus Christ. Thank you very, very, very much. Fucking number 2. Thank you, Alberta Socialist, for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a great stream. Prince, the fuck, dude? Can we get 85 W's for the 85 barrels of oil that were just delivered to my home address? Thank you very, very much. Beyond kind. Thank you, Terkas. Seriously, 85 guys. That's insane. 3 subs off of getting banned? What? Why 85, I wonder? Very specific number. No, how many is it? Because now a King Cole Prince is number 1 at the end of the week. I saw your math, motherfucker. No, I saw your math, motherfucker. I see what you fucking did. I see what you fucking did. Look at what this motherfucker just did. Literally last 30 minutes of the fucking stream. Nasty ass motherfucker. Look at the weekly top gifters. Look at the weekly top gifters. Crisco was holding the fucking crown all week. Comes in the last 30 minutes. Art of War reading ass. The Prince reading ass. Machiavellian ass. A prince reading ass. Prince, you Machiavellian motherfucker. Crisco will never recover from this. I mean, he might respond, but this is you clean that fucking house, dude. Jeez Louise. I was like, why that number? Prince doesn't do anything without like a particular reason. And then, ta-dam. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played to Terkas. That is like one step. Terkas is the long game one. But that was impressive. It was fun. Because you basically had a 50. And thank you very much for not wanting to gamba that. That is very kind as well. That is beyond kind as well. Anyways, do you know what crumping is? Do you know what funerals are? Well, maybe you should crump at a funeral.
Hello. So someone asked if it's possible to crump at a funeral. Of course. Okay. So why do you want to do this? If there's music playing at the funeral, that means dancing is allowed. And crump is a kind of dance. Okay. So I don't see why not. The only issue there is it depends on the kind of funeral. If it's a sad funeral, young person passed away.
By the way, Slacker is now a Western taxpayer. And of course, I will count what the legend Prince added as well. So we are at 10. Beautiful. We have surpassed our goal. Amazing.
Probably wouldn't do that unless you want your funeral to be that day as well, because family members might go wild on you, okay? But if it's a happy kind of celebration kind of funeral, by all means, feel free to crump. So I'm going to show you how to do it, okay? So first thing, out of respect, either have your hand just like this, hands like this, or behind whilst you crump, all right? So let's go. It's been a...
What the fuck happened to the camera? The AC started doing warm wind, and it immediately... Wow. No, I got so wet from all that oil, bro. Got so wet from all that oil, it started going everywhere. I pissed on the camera. You go piss on camera. You go camera pisser. He's a pisser of the camera. I got so sweaty from the oil. Camera got sweaty. Camera's like, did that motherfucker drop 85? Son of a bitch. A squirter. Oh, of course. Everyone is. That's my hot take.
Long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. It's been a long road where we began, and I'll tell you all about it. I'll see you again, and I'll see you again. Oh.
This is a video that exists on the internet, and I had to share it with you. That's my job. Talk about war, death, destruction, and the way a revolution can co-opt said destruction into creating a better world for our children. And then also brain rot. This is how I serve. What this? Bro, you're trying to tell me something, bro? A mask suggestion. Oh yeah, just do ghosts like everybody. So LARPy, bro. Bad.
节目，今天节目的主要内容有：今年以来，我国乡村消费潜力持续释放，消费规模不断扩大，助力扩内节目。今天
Craziest part is I think that's a real game in the back. I think that's a I don't know why I find this very funny. I've been to Chicago, not to Chicago, my friend.
AM is oh.
Oh. By the way, somebody mentioned masks. Can we get it at the incredible person that made a presentation about potential mask ideas for the show? Mask ideas are for me to wear, are for Pop Oilers to receive as a gift, and from time to time, maybe even as stuff we could sell. How do I open it? And that was absolutely legendary. Cuphead, can you add them? Richard Nick. I think we have a war on our hands. Thinking that he will not come back, a king called Prince attacked the empire of Crisco and took it by force. Sitting atop of the weekly Oiler position, he thought nothing could ever bring him down, for victory was his. But then, from a galaxy far, far away in a spaceship made out of oil, Crisco returned with vengeance. 25 missiles in the form of a sub detonated all over Prince's bases. And Crisco was once again on top of the oil charts. What does the future hold? Who will run this weak stop Oiler level that I am now metaphorically representing as an intergalactic civilizational battle? Only the flow of oil will define. In the galaxy behind it, a small but burgeoning Terkas army is also looking at the price. Oh no. Detonations all across the planet. What is this weapon? 51 missiles fly. Crisco's Armada. One by one, they are being smoked from space. Prince, having conquered the planet without ever facing resistance, did not have to use some of his greatest assets. Thinking that the battle was won, Crisco invaded with everything that he had, but Princess Armada was too strong. My Arrakis, my Dune, Prince said as he scoured the planet and ate it for breakfast. I believe congratulations are in order. Well played, Crisco. And you always keep winning. But this week, I feel it goes you motherfucking Prince. Was that fun? Was that fun? Me doing that? Was that fun or was that cringe? Thank you, Slacker. Slacker is really... Slacker is fucking enjoying it a lot. And thank you, Terkas. Thank you very much. You guys will one day join this battle as well. I am sure, Slacker. I am sure. And don't forget about the Terkas threat. Terkas is like the Tyranids in this allegory. Slowly festering into darkness of space. Not going down without a fight. That was fun. Was that fun? Doing that, like oiling like into the war thing into like the oiling into like a battle thing. Is that fun? I don't know.
The oil is thick today, my brothers. The oil is thick.
Shaking hands. Seriously. All three of you in the top three, extremely well played. Extremely well played. Extremely well. 2 hats off. Fucking hats off. 3 hats off. So many hats.
The spice must flow, he said.
But by the way, Crisco, like, did you notice earlier? Fun as fuck, lol. Thank you very much. We'll do it again. We'll do it often. What did I want to say? Oh, yeah, Crisco, did you notice how sneaky? Because I don't think you were in chat. How sneaky Prince was with the surprise attack. He waited for it to be as close to end of stream at the end of the week in order to overtake you, so you don't have time to respond. Well, he should have probably, Prince, you should have, I mean, this is good for me, don't get me wrong. I am basically an arms trafficker and you guys are in a war. The more there's wars between you guys, the better it is for me, okay? The oil flow is even greater. But if Prince had waited for the later in the stream and then dropped it, the battle could have been avoided altogether, probably. I can feel we have a new Oiler slowly rising through the ranks as well in Slacker. Okay. What was he showing you? Okay, let me show you some more serious stuff, some good hot takes that I've seen. This is pretty good. This is actually excellent.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Men are killing themselves because of men, not because of women.
Pretty good.
Millions of men who are killing themselves at 4 times the rate of women.
Men are killing themselves because of men, not because of women.
Men are killing themselves because they feel devalued, they feel like trash, they feel objectified for finances, they feel not good enough physically, they feel subject to all these double standards, they're not good enough, they can't possibly live up, they're garbage.
This is not
literally
true.
being told, kill all men. You think that has nothing to do with it?
No.
Nothing to do with it?
No, because men and women report similar rates of being depressed, but men report far greater levels of not being willing to seek out mental health help, while women
because
are
they're
far
not
more
taken seriously.
No, because they've been literally taught not to express their emotions, not to regulate their emotions, and not to seek help when they are suffering.
Taught by liberals who tell them they don't matter.
Fucking patriarchy. This is something that has been purported by men, and it is making men suffer. Men are also victims under patriarchy, just like women are. Trying to claim that liberals are at all responsible for men committing suicide is fucking ridiculous. Again, it's men trying to shirk accountability for the bullshit system that they've set up. Men are being completely failed by the system that they find themselves born into, that says that you're not allowed to express femininity, that you're not allowed to lean into your emotions or into your feelings, these things that are fucking critical to living a meaningful, happy life. And instead they're living these robotic soldier type lives where they would rather kill themselves than express their sadness and work through it with a friend, with a partner, with a therapist, with whoever.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Men are killing themselves.
Really good, huh? I was impressed. I agree. I would add the contextualization of the death of the nuclear family as a very real crisis in masculinity, but a very good one that refuses to find its footing in a new kind of relationship between men and women in the Western capitalist world, at least, because reaction utilizes that particular confusion of a new moment, new definition of alternative definition of a relationship between a man and a woman to that of the classical Americanas being co-opted by reaction, which then leads to greater levels of embracing patriarchy by men. Also suffer from it, right? Other than that, this is 10 out of 10. It's fucking great. Now, look, I'm a marketing guy, so this is fucking fascinating. Okay, like you might be the most blasphemous fucking nation on planet Earth. And And I say that half ironically because I don't think Jesus Christ gives a shit if you put him on a can or not. But this is still fucking crazy. This is pretty fucking crazy. Okay, just look at this.
People love to complain that we're in an era where nothing new is being created, and that is completely false because we are in an app.
Fucking Yahweh energy drink. The fuck are you Yanks doing? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Are you okay? Are you okay? What are you do? What?
Absolute gold rush of Christian energy drinks. This is part 7 of my series Haha Oh No, where I talk about something that made me say haha, but then I thought about it a little more and it made me say oh no. This is Air Lion. It's the
I love that. Oh no, I like her. She's funny.
first Christian energy drink. It's available in stores or by subscription only. When I thought of like what would make an energy drink Christian, I thought maybe they're donating part of their proceeds from the drink to a church. The only person even sort of doing that is Air Lion. They say they donate a percentage, unknown, of all sales to global mission efforts of some kind unspecified. They also
And their global mission effort is for me to be able to travel the globe on my yacht. Wow.
only have 2 flavors, regular and sugar-free, so I guess it tastes like the Lord. And they have a section on their website where you can request that they pray for you, something everyone should do before they try a drink. There's also Yahweh, the first Christian energy drink. This is the brand with Snapchat thought filter Jesus right on the can. This is the flavor Berry Blessed, which is a flavor name also used by Agape Energy, who is also, coincidentally, the first Christian-centered energy drink. Agape has another flavor called Preachin' Peach, which I like better for a
That looks amazing. The design on this is fucking phenomenal. I also want to jump out of a fucking window with a shotgun up my mouth. But it's a very pretty, I like. It's not very good, it's pretty.
Jesus on the can of an energy drink. I feel like I don't want him to
And also agape, Jesus Christ. Jeez, literally.
make direct eye contact with me while I'm slurping him down the way that Yahweh does. It also praise energy drinks, which is more of an energy drink concept because they don't have anything on the market yet, but they're getting a lot of attention because they're produced by a major Christian influencer when they should be getting a lot of attention for their mascot.
Get the fuck out of here with that fucking gay ass fucking monster energy. I only drink the Lord's juices. I love agape. It's Christian.
And I swear to God, if I see
What is this, Toasty? Thank you. Incredible things are happening on the PBD podcast. Fucking can't wait to get value-tained. Value-tained.
watching Game of Thrones, and I swear to God, if I see the actor Joffrey anywhere, I'm gonna be like, this guy. Like you literally watch it. You're like, what a piece of, you watch.
Classic, zero intellectual capacity test. You cannot differentiate between an actor and a character. I mean, but come on, like I'm throwing cheap darts because we always knew that. I mean, this guy is like, you got that friend. It's like, funny guy. Would I ever let him drive me anywhere? Would I trust my dog or child with it? Fun guy, though. Great for pints. Would I ever work with him? I'm saying very stupid. Very profoundly dumb. Like, dumb,
Watch the mom, you watch some movies.
Yeah, the Game of Thrones messed me up, and I think it messed up a lot.
And then we have this fucking legend on the other side. Oh, Lord Christ. Oh my god. Sorry, I need to fidget from time to time.
Out of the world because it got everybody into incest porn.
It's brilliant. How do you come up with that? Incest porn. Lots of people watch it. Game of Thrones. Doo-doom, doom, doo-doom. Incest, famously invented by the Game of Thrones creators. It's an incredibly original take. Just shaking hands. Fucking kolega je nevjerovatan. Congratulations on the 100, you big, beautiful man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much,
And
Derkus.
I swear to God, if I...
Thank you so much, Derkus. And thank you, Gay Lennon. Gay Lennon. Guys, we're like almost 5,000 sub community, man. And we've also been a 1K Andy all day today. Damn, baby. Yeah. Another thank you, Terkas. Terkas a VIP? Terkas, can you post something so I see if you have VIP? As if you don't, I'ma give it to you, baby. Yeah. Okay, this is the most original take of all time. I'm fucking impressed.
Everybody into incest porn, because people started watching it. And how many people turned off the TV when Jamie and Cersei's hooked up? Or how many people got quiet and watched it? That was...
Watching Game of Thrones, and I swear to God, if I see... Yeah.
Incredibly original. The fact that he thought about that means that he fucking joinked it. Slacker, you beautiful... Oops, you didn't slacker. I'm gonna fucking kiss you in the fucking forehead. Mwah! Mwah! Thank you, Slacker, you beautiful son of a bitch. We're getting dangerously close to that 5K. Fucking impressive. I'm going to become a big deal. I'm going to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. I'm going to start shilling products at 5K. Completely forget about socialism. Just react to clips. That's what I become, just a clip reactor guy. Clip machine. What did I want to say? No, in order to have that particular take, you need to have thought the same thing. Like, he watched that and he was like, fuck, I'm gonna go join it to some fucking incest porn later, bro. Yeah. You want to VIP Terkas? I need Terkas to post so that I can see if Terkas already has VIP. Terkas does not have VIP. I will proudly VIP prison our knight. Terkas does not have VIP. That is filthy. Filthy. Welcome to the young executives. Welcome to a new young executive off you Gopnik Twitch. This is a rare honor. Bow your head, and then I cut you with Game of Thrones style incest sword. Bravo. Good for you, my friend. Congrats.
Actor Joffrey and
No. I don't know if Prince is in here, but Prince text something if you're in here, and if you're not VIP, of course you shall be elevated to young executive status as well. By the way, I started showing this and then I stopped. Mask ideas for the girls' gays days, Unitas Moody gemstones. I will unironically make this. This is fucking hilarious. What do you mean? You're going to let us do a bush doll and not do Unitas Mundi and gemstones and cutesy patches? Fucking, that's how I know a chatter knows me. Fucking Unitas Mundi, my fucking creation. Not mine, the world's. These are so cute. That is fucking fabulous. Would chatters buy this if I made this? But this is going to be printed on, unfortunately. I can't, like, actually add these. Yes. What? Yes. Imagine showing up on a protest, all fucking cute as fuck, dude. Yeah, it would have printed, yeah. Imagine not making this when this is your literal chat. And you see how she made, like, little gummy balls here? Incredible shit. Then we got the more serious ones. This is fucking incredible. You see the Unitas Mundi, like, here or here and here. All of these are fantastic. Look at this one. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. It's so good. So many of these are going to be slightly altered, but just used straight up. Look at this one with the snake. You can make it more eating its own ass and shit, but still. The red and black one. Oh my fucking God. These are like... It's wow. Look at the one with the little star. Gopnik here on the side. Kill. That shit would kill. Absolutely kill. Orunitas Mundi like this. Look at this one. Just like, come on. Come on. I know not everybody's a mask guy, but this is fabulous. That okay? What's up, man? These are also some interesting interpretations. I'm losing the will a bit. I don't know what more to say about these. It is what it is. It be how it be. Design D. There's somebody with like a flaming skull here, with a bandana. We just need some for the 3 cutout. We need options for the 3 cutout. But these are all just I'm gonna find a designer that's like done print work and so on, and we're gonna kill the shit out of this. Look at this one with the gun. Unitas Mundi, Divas, thank you for your time. Richard Nixon. You know what? Just for having done this, today I'm... Richard Nixon Ouija board is now also. See, I'm an equal opportunity. You can become a VIP executive, okay, by oiling, and then you can become a VIP general through work like this. I'm unironically going to make like so many of these. I just got to get with my designer and we got to apply it to, be printable. Favorite morning stream unlock. What's up, my friend? Thank you for the bitchy gay ones are fire too. Yeah, dude, all of these are so good. My personal favorite is this. I get goosebumps. Look, I literally get goosebumps. Is this one? I think as we have snake eating its own ass, I think everything here should be a snake. It would be a snake in a circle. Get it? A snake in a circle. Literally, the throat is a snake. Looks so fucking aggressive. Looks so fucking aggressive. And Unitas Mundi here. Unitas Mundi is a call for international socialism and the unification of our species under one banner. Yeah. Snake with no head or tail? Yeah, just going in circles, I guess. Yeah, or chasing its tail, I guess. Hammer and sickle one when? I mean, it's 2 in your face. The hammer and sickle is 2 in your face. But we'll figure something tasteful out. For you guys that want to wear it out on a protest and then eventually get me deported to the United States. Well, thank you for this link, Toasty. That was legendary. And thank you to Ouija board. Crazy behavior there. In a good way, in the best possible motherfucking way. Unitas Mundi plus Venceremos design would go hard. Think so? I think so as well. And you like that shirt, the Venceremos one? Fuck yeah. We're going to be dropping a new merch for the program, by the way, in like a week. Expect that. That shit's going to be... I mean, a red and a yellow star would go hard too. It would. It very much so. The fuck? Fucking jump scare by Bulgarian president. What did I show you? I showed you most of this. Here's this one just to piss you off before I leave.
Committee, how may I help you? Hi, I'm calling because I am currently reading through the U.S. counterterrorism strategy for 2026. And on page 5, I'm seeing that
I would need to find some like middleman, and they would send it from Europe and US, and most likely some other place. Unfortunately, the current platform that we use for the deprogram merch, mods, please put link in chat, is unfortunately not does not make masks. The fuck.
we're doing.
So I'll have to find some other one. But I need like a all-in-one process where they source the masks, print them, and also send them.
Doing thought crimes now, and that being anti-fascists is one of the 3 major types of terror groups, according to our government, apparently. And I don't want to commit any thought crimes, so I was hoping you could clarify for me what position is acceptable to have about fascists. If being anti, which means opposed or against fascists, makes you a terrorist, then what is the acceptable position on fascists? Sorry, I'm just pulling up the CTI guide. Sure, thank you. It's on page 5, if I didn't say that already.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so if our government is labeling one a terrorist for a belief, first of all, but that belief is being anti-fascists, what position are we supposed to have on fascists?
Well, I think the definition of fascism has become quite elastic. And typically groups...
If it's elastic, what you're telling me is that they can label us anti-fascists for anything. They can make up a definition and then label their own citizens terrorists.
Well, what's the definition of fascism? It's incredibly hard to define. And
I would argue someone who labels their own citizens terrorists based on their beliefs would be fascists. Would you agree?
I'm not sure.
You don't know if thought crimes is something that's fashy?
I feel like guy on the other side of the phone just wants to say, yeah, I completely fucking agree. It's a day job. The fucking day job. Like, oh my fucking God. I mean, she's ruining him, but she's a comrade Karen, okay? Not Karen, she's just passionate about what the fuck she's talking about, and she's making a great fucking point.
I think you do know. What do you think if being anti-fascism...
Ma'am, there's no manager of fascism. There kind of is a incredible response. It's an incredible response. I love you guys so much. Fucking love smart people, and there's so many fucking smart people in chat that this makes my day. You know? Because usually I'm surrounded by people as smart as me, which are stupid people.
Makes you an enemy of the U.S. government. What does that make you?
What does that make me? I'm not sure. I mean, this is released by the White House. This is the House Committee on Homeland Security.
I believe the Counterterrorism Committee
And then it goes into some detailed shit, but that's fucking crazy. That is. Grazie very much, hamburger. Hamburger. The fuck is this thing?
Bruv, this Zanti trip is going to be all about clarting the easiest birds and getting...
Jesus, I'm brain rotting myself in front of 1,000 people because I can't stop, man. I have the ability to stop, but you saw how I went like there for a second. You saw it. You saw it, right? I couldn't help myself. Kept scrolling. And I'm like, but there's people watching. What are you doing? I keep scrolling. It's a pig and a wolf, but they're British geezers going to vacation in Ibiza. Eyes going empty. Chat, have I ever told you I love you? Because I fucking love you. We did so many bits today. Today was a pure comedy stream. I know we did like proper analysis as well. And we covered all the important news. It was both pragmatic, but we dropped some great jokes, some great role play here. I'm definitely going to stick to the bit of fighting, creating different scenarios. Cuphead, always before a stream, we should think about like sub-battle scenarios. And like not overthink it. For example, say space war, Neanderthals in a cave, right? Just like this, just one word, and then I play with it. I am discovering that I have a talent for this to an extent that I never thought I did. Because when the fuck would I use that? Maybe I should. D&D. I use it in D&D. That's why we end up fucking snakes and turning people into cults and whatever the fuck we do in D&D every fucking time. Thank you, Drew Stu, for the 20 months, baby. Thank you, sexy. Who should I ride? Who should I raid? Who should I raid? Cuphead always makes me raid Majority Report, and I have never done it. But are they even live? Are they amongst the live? They're not live. Savages who do not stream on a Sunday. You know what I'm gonna raid? I'm gonna raid, but I'm gonna raid iDubbbz. iDubbbz streams? What the heck? Probably stream. Yeah, I was fucking sick. Denims have raided many times. I want to give, and you guys probably all follow Denims. Let me help out somebody who's smaller. Raid Aaron. Aaron, fuck yeah, Aaron. What is he talking about today? Stuff relating to Sri Lanka. He's gonna kill me if he hears me call it Sri Lanka. Yeah, let's raid him. I fucking love Aaron. Fucking chill. There you go. But before you go, please do go. Don't get me wrong. Check out the new CANDACE episode. You have nothing to lose. It's fucking content. You play it in the background. While you do chores, while you walk around, while you do all sorts of shit. This is the new episode. Check it out. If you like it, support the show on Patreon. We really need some growth there. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll learn something new. Slacker, thank you. You've been very kind today. I'm now going to move into intro mode, into this mode. I'm going to play you some of the episode. And then afterwards, I'm going to rate. So enjoy episode 9 of the Reaction Podcast on Candace Owens. This is a 30-minute highlight from the 1 hour and 30-minute episode. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Oh, before I say bye, thank you so much to all the Oilers, subscribers, gifters, taxpayers, new followers, and people that chose to spend their time with me. I fucking love you. Today was very funny. There's so many bits in today's stream. I will see you most likely tomorrow. Thank you for your time. I'm thinking maybe gaming tomorrow. I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to because of the broken laptop that now I probably will be afford to buy a new one. But yeah, the Reaction Podcast is very good. Listen to it, and it will prove itself to you. Afterwards, I will raid Aaron. Okay, have a good one.
Imagine you really, really hate women, and you finally accept you're gay. Homofascism. Anyway, so early on in that Trump era, as I was saying, like there was this huge demand for it, for like somebody that they could set up to kind of like, even having them was a troll, right? Having a young, attractive black woman say, racism isn't real, is like the ultimate troll for conservatives. So they fucking loved it.
And she's additionally perfect because she was like on record a victim of a hate crime. So combined obviously with her, ethnic identity, any denial or spin of what can be counted as racism or not coming from her mouth immediately additionally got legitimized because she was a victim, which makes her arguably even worse than if she had been someone that might not have experienced, at least on record, because I'm pretty sure that every single black person in the States experiences this at least once in their life.
They do, and it's a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. But some of them might not have had the privilege that Candace did to get the lawsuit out there and do all of this stuff, right? So they might not be as ideal of a profile that she is. That's the only thing I'm trying to do is add context of just how many potential clapbacks that a progressive might have against Candace Owens can be immediately shut down because of her identity category and of her experiences as a young woman, right?
Oh, and absolutely. Like, this is something that this, influencer type was set up to do, which is like degrade the social and political movements that had gained them the ability to participate as an equal interlocutor in the discourse. Like Candace Owens as a black woman being accepted in even conservative spaces was a triumph of progressivism, but she used that triumph in order to spit in the faces of those people that gave her that ability, gave her that platform. And so she's a very vexing and aggravating figure, which is why she is a success, because that's the Candace Owens formula. Offer conservative talking points from the mouth of an attractive young black woman to rally the mostly white male and conservative audience. And she intentionally uses those antagonistic titles. She confronts racial taboos, and she offers tacit permission to her white conservative audience to spout racially insensitive or bigoted opinions about black people and other minorities. And she aggravates the left, which courts controversy and ultimately gets her the precious interactions she needs to get that social media algorithmic popularity.
Absolutely. And the reason, in my modest opinion, on why it could sell so well is because like almost every spin or lie, or even if we want to call it piece of propaganda, if it has a aspect of truth to it, it's much easier to disseminate. So utilizing, I believe, very, very real dissatisfaction that black Americans have, for example, with the Democratic Party or with liberals in general, especially white liberals, just wearing the cape of progressivism and anti-racism, but not really, fucking acting on it, treating it as a conversation piece more than something to actually contribute to, or even sometimes occupying these spaces for themselves by shining a light on those very real realities, but then offering a solution that is, well, respectfully, extremely problematic and reactionary. You get to pitch it to more people, and then you get to pitch it easier to more people. And then when you combine with who is saying it, I mean, it is an exceptionally attractive package that if I can put obviously I cannot, I'm a fucking guy from across the pond in the fucking Balkans, but still, if I attempt to put myself in the spot of somebody who has been extremely disenfranchised by, let's say, just liberal white America, and I see her with everything that she's experienced coming to me. I'm talking about this is early Candace, right? Very early Candace. I very much to disagree with later Candace. But the Candace that Mike is talking about, I could see myself falling for it, especially if I did not have a lot of class consciousness or a lot of, the ability to understand that if somebody, young people tend not to, that if somebody is talking about A, B, C, D, E, and F, and G, and A is true, it does not, my friend, mean that B, C, D, E, and F are also true. So, I don't know why some people point at her, at least early Candace, and say, I don't get it. I don't get, what the appeal was. Dude, it's a phenomenal package.
Yeah.
Phenomenal package.
It's important to understand that Owens fills that very, very, very valuable niche, as you said, because she can serve as that visible and personified rebuttal to charges that the movement was racist. She can criticize woke racial politics. And what are you going to do? Have a white liberal debate with her and go, no, actually, you are suffering all sorts of discrimination. And when she laughs in their face or scoffs, it provides a valuable visual language that, it almost reaches us at a deeper level than just listening to the arguments, right? Because she has that optics win. And that optics win made her a very hot commodity for a variety of new conservative institutions, which were building themselves around Trump's unexpected success in the 2016 election. And so late in 2017, Candace Owens was hired by the organization that ultimately propelled her to the top of conservative stardom, Turning Point USA. And this is when all of you should pause the video, and if you haven't already, go listen to our episode about Charlie Kirk, because you need that context to understand exactly what that organization is and what it represents for the conservative movement. All right. Is everybody back? Great. Charlie Kirk hired her as the head of urban outreach, which is...
It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. That's the straight up just crazy.
Yeah, which is a title that itself is very politically revealing. It's not so much a dog whistle, it's a fucking foghorn. She's black.
She's in charge of the hippity-hoppity group.
Exactly. Holy shit. And obviously, TPUSA had this goal of massively increasing campus outreach. And to do so, it needed to signal broader minority engagement. And as we discussed many, many times, young, charismatic, media fluent. And she was gaining enough attention through her own efforts through that race-focused political commentary. And her presence gave the organization a high-profile messenger who could speak to, quote, urban audiences, unquote, while also energizing conservative donors and activists eager for visible diversity within the movement.
I'm going to interrupt. If they unironically just call it, it actually wouldn't even be problematic, one could say. We have a department that speaks to African Americans with an African American voice. We have introduced a alternative and more diverse perspectives to Turning Point USA, which we hope will help us to adequately communicate our message and our ideals to the diverse people of our great nation, right?
No, man, that's that woke shit. We do urban outreach, or we don't do none of that woke shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
No, this was 2017, guys. DEI was winning so hard that it was happening at Turning Point USA, right? And I think it is safe to say that Candace Owens is a DEI hire.
100%. I love this.
And that's the ultimate irony of Candace Owens, right? She is the ultimate ladder puller, right? Her entire political move is, I'm going to take advantage of my racial and gender identity in order to help repress other people who suffer under racial or gender oppression. And, I consider that to be sociopathic. And ultimately it worked for her. It worked for her because she became a fixture of conservative media. Here is an example on Fox News.
Candace joins me now. So, Candace, what do you mean by a hamster mentality with Black Americans?
Well, with Black Americans, I mean, the main issue is that we keep voting Democrat and expecting different results. And in every major city where Democrats are running, like Chicago, it's a complete mess. I mean, it's an absolute disaster. And they make these false promises so that they secure our vote with all of these false promises. And the second that they get into the White House, they do absolutely nothing for African Americans but make sure that we remember that we're Black so they can play the same identity card the next election cycle.
And that's basically what she would do. She would walk around and she would say to some of the most racist commentators, oh man, the Black community is being abused by the Democratic Party because they're not keeping their promises. Promises which, keep in mind, the Republicans they're talking to despise and are trying to block.
Yeah, they never made those promises to begin with. Yeah,
it's like Jesse Waters has you on to tell everybody how the Democrats don't keep their promises, and it's like Fox News hates those promises. Fox News is blocking those promises. What is that? How does that make sense? But the point is, it's not about making sense.
Exactly. And this is not like an approval of like, we genuinely believe that mainstream Democrat politicians don't utilize all kinds of minority groups in the United States during the election and then throw them away very often. Nobody is saying that. What we're saying is that she is giving you that exact same complaint, but then pivoting you and selling you to guys that very much in the open don't even agitate during the election, let alone push forward any sorts of policies that would work more in your favor. So what kind of thing is she really selling when the marketing campaign is basically all of it and the product is non-existing? The criticism of the Democratic Party is there. The criticism of liberal sidestepping is there. But then on the other side, she just offers you what? Absolutely nothing, which is kind of the main point to an extent, because then she makes you believe that there is no true, legitimate alternative, and that is why exactly she is a reactionary.
Well, I think it's a fascinating strategy because it's both sophisticated and unsophisticated. On the one hand, like, if you think about what she's actually saying, she's like, hey, the Democrats promised to give you affordable housing, but the affordable housing voucher has a 5-year waiting list. That's why you should vote for the Republicans who want to abolish the affordable housing voucher, right? So none of you will have, you'll be worse off, but at least the Republicans didn't promise you anything and fail to live up to it. It is a nonsensical position. And if at the same time she's saying this to Black people, Republicans are running around arguing that there are welfare queens. Or, and they're talking about how Black people are abusing EBT, which is, food stamps. Or some other program, Obama phones or Obamacare. There's this racially charged attacks on the Democratic Party, specifically programs that were enacted to help, poor people under the Democrats, as incomplete and inadequate as those are. And she's saying, no, that's why you should vote for the Republicans, who will strip it all away from you and leave you on the street.
Exactly. She's pivoting people that potentially can grow up politically into some let's say schools of thought that look